Do not underestimate how low my sense of humor is.
Oh, I understand too. I laugh at stupid stuff all the time. Like those stupid names. Like today we're gonna be finger painting. We're gonna be finger painting. Kid named Finger.
Oh, the fucking name ones.
It's so stupid. I don't know why, but I love it.
Today on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, we're going to discuss the politics of Tirana.
Today we are
What?
going to find our paths. That's
I did not sign up for politics.
we are finding our paths.
Yeah,
today,
that's why it's very specific. The politics of Tirana. very clear difference.
Yeah. What do you mean? We are finding.
Yeah, so that's even then, I did not build Ada for politics. She has a +2 in charisma.
And that's different from other politicians. How?
Fair enough.
That's different from Stormire. How?
I'm not even paying attention. Ironically, Willow has
I don't even know what we're talking about.
+5 in charisma, despite them not really being social. They're social, yet they're not social. It's
Twilight,
funny.
I think you need to check your microphone.
Huh? Like, is it bugging out?
In and out, and you're peaking a lot. Check your microphone and check your microphone levels.
Microphone what now?
Your levels.
Maybe I should invest in mobile. Maybe I shouldn't invest in.
Aloha, Michael Gonzalez. We'll be starting soon. As soon as our robot gets here.
Robot. Well, actually, I have the spell shield.
Well, you should have the spell shield. I would hope so. That's like a given for the spellcasters.
No, that would have been useful. That would be useful. When I got like almost one shot.
Yeah, it would be very useful when you get almost one shot by a serial killer psychopath.
Wait a minute, did this fix it?
I should use the shield spell more often, probably.
I don't know, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yes, I guess I'm going to find out.
And that's my answer to both Ada and Michael Gonzalez. I don't know, we'll see.
What's the highest AC you can have? I'm curious.
I don't know. I don't know.
If anything, that sounds like a really good experiment to run at some point.
It sounds like an experiment that, honestly, Binary is already tried to conduct with his guardian.
I mean, fair enough.
Want to hear something cool?
What?
My D&D GM is going to basically create a character for me that's based somewhat on the Animus.
Ew, cool.
Huh.
I was like, I don't know why, but I'm just not feeling my D&D character, and I really like my character in Pathfinders, and so he asked, well, what's different between the two? And so he's trying to he's researching Pathfinders and researching D&D, and he's like, I'm gonna create a character for you.
Hey,
or class.
So Michael Gonzalez.
I was like, that's cool.
Are you asking what Pathfinder 2nd Edition is about, or this campaign, Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives?
The highest possible AC is 50.
Thank you for
50.
doing the Google search on that.
Yeah, no, I was looking through
Both to
multiple
be
Reddit
honest.
posts.
Okay. So Pathfinder 2nd Edition is kind of similar to D&D. I think Shadow might be able to explain what it's about a little bit better than I can. Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. In this campaign, our players are investigators, and they investigate all kinds of things. I stress all kinds of things. Not just paranormal, but all kinds of things. It's just a lot of their cases ended up being about paranormal and Cthulhu-esque stuff and a serial killer psychopath who's just trying to destroy the world.
Yeah. I just love how you had to emphasize everything. It's just like after that one time.
I mean, we could choose to only do the paranormal stuff. Just pick and choose.
Yeah.
Skip over the stuff that's not paranormal.
But
That's
again,
what they've
I
been
don't want to.
doing for my
I don't want to quarter
That's up
myself
to
into
our,
one.
that's up to our characters.
That
Yeah.
wouldn't be
I
as
just-
fun if you just always did the same stuff, though.
Yeah, I don't want to corner myself into one, little niche.
The one time we investigated something that's not weird, turns out it was all a bunch of red herrings everywhere. I was like, bruh,
Oh, yeah.
what do you mean? It's just a reference to something else.
Oh yeah, we talking about like the bloody poisonings.
The guy where a rock fell, no, not a rock, but a
Yeah.
piece of the ceiling fell on him and killed him.
Yeah,
Oh,
was it red herrings? Was it
It
really?
felt like, I don't know, man.
When it connected all the way back to a legendary Mystimon.
Yeah, Falcor.
Question.
Repress.
Repress, thank you.
And
Focus?
there's
Well-
binary.
Do focus spells use a different resource than, I guess, the Mystiary?
Yes. Focus spells
Yes.
Yeah.
use very
Yeah.
different resource.
Yeah, focus spells use what's called a focus point.
Oh,
In most
unless-
cases, unless it's a
I just
cantrip.
imagine it's kind of like just charges.
For most classes, unless specified otherwise, the way you get focus spell points is by getting additional focus spells. So if you only have like one focus spell, you'll probably only have like 1 point. And I believe that you can only in almost all, if not every case, can only have a maximum of 3 focus points total that you can earn, even if you have more than 3 focus spells.
okay.
Yeah.
Right
But
now I have 2.
so you'd probably have 2 focus points, and then whenever you cast a focus spell, they are always cast at whatever the highest level spell you can cast is.
Okay.
Apologies, I had a package I could not leave outside for the safety of my sanity when I go to bed. Arrived just as I was booting up my computer, so I had to put a foot on and all that to grab it.
Makes complete sense.
As I got sheets for a bed jet to help try and keep myself cool in what I've recently learned since I got a bed jet, since it's got a temperature for testing a room. My room that gets up to 100 degrees inside, I kid you not.
A bed jet?
Yes, the bed jet. It takes
Do you
the
have a
air.
Is that like water bag?
No, a bed jet is a device that takes the air from under your bed, since that is meant to be cooler, and then blows the air into the sheets of your bed to help make the bed itself cool for when summers are brutal, in which they are always in Arizona.
Yep.
That sounds
okay.
cool, though. I've never heard of that before.
Cool.
Yeah. You know what? Can you send me a link to that in DMs?
I can
Need that.
I was
indeed.
thinking of trying to buy one of those cooling blankets.
Exactly.
yeah.
I need
It's
that.
always-
It is
my
a
room.
bit more expensive than a cooling blanket.
Well, yeah.
but,
That's what I was thinking of trying, because the cooling blanket would be more affordable for
Oh
me.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
always
no,
hot in my room.
that I tried many a thing before sacrificing the $400 that is
Wow.
the cost of the bed jet.
Wow.
Yeah, I could
Alas.
use that $400 for PC upgrading parts instead.
Oh, there's a lot of things I would have preferred to use it for instead, but alas, satanic sacrifices so I might maybe fall asleep in the summer is where we're at.
True. I also have like almost natural air conditioning because I'm on the fun Bay of Fun Day, so I'm on ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, everyone says that the actual sheets for the sleep bed jet that you can separately purchase do make a world of difference in how cool it can make it. So I have also decided to bite the bullet and get those. Because my room gets up to 100 fucking degrees. Jeez. It's not great.
Yeah, I could never live in someplace hot. Like I went to visit some family in Florida, and I was like every single day there, I was dying.
Well, luckily, when I showed my landlord screenshots, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's bad," and they will be switching out the AC. I just don't know when that'll occur. So can't wait for that.
Oh, Lord. I need to open XDU.
Get over to Foundry. What are you working on putting these sheets on my bed?
There.
How did you add an effect to like your dice?
That's
Pathfinder.
very simple to do. You go into configure settings, you go down to dice so nice, and you click 3D dice settings. Okay. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Is binary
Yep.
ready?
We're all going to die. Yippee!
Are you really going to die against a level 2 Mystimon? A tiny little weasel? Are you really going to die to that? You're the
All
one
right,
who decided you wanted to imprint it, so...
Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about Xulgoth's plan. the weasel is gonna be my little buddy. Calling her now. I'm just gonna walk.
So
He's
are
gonna be
you going to be trying to imprint all Dream and Nightmare Mystimon now that he's literally trying to bring
Yes.
the Nightmare realm here?
Yes. The reason why they're rare. That it is really rare to have them in like the waking world. So you know what? Yeah, they
Fair
got
enough.
collector's value.
Fair enough.
Plus, they're really adorable. Well, some of them are. Well, the first two I met, Zebon and
I mean, those dog things, whatever they were, hellhounds, no thanks.
Hellvounds.
I do not want to snuggle up to those.
puppies.
Yeah, Hellbounds are not actually Nightmare Mystimon.
Neat.
I think we're still waiting on Binary to get back
I
to
said
his
I'm
chair.
ready.
Are you?
Yes.
You sound far away.
Yeah.
I literally said I'm going to be putting a sheet on my bed, but I have wireless headphones. So you go at any time.
Okay.
Okay. If he says so.
This sheet's going on my bed right now, no matter what we do. So you can start or not, but
If he says so. I did also mention that today's kind of a special day. And Maritime knows what's so special about this day. So does Elle.
And
Yep,
now
it's
I
okay.
myself am curious, is it like an anniversary?
Anniversary.
Of a kind.
Should I let them guess or should I say?
Yes, let them guess.
is it
Okay.
birthday?
What?
Birthday.
A birthday. This
Yes.
is a birthday. It's your
Got
birthday.
it in one.
Yes.
Your birthday.
Ah,
You see,
thank you.
being away from my desk has
Birthday.
done nothing to affect my abilities.
Dude, it's
I
like
am
having
pressing
that
the
one.
record button in 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday, Seth!
I haven't
Happy
pressed it
birthday.
yet. I haven't pressed it yet.
You said 3, 2, 1.
It's not my fault your counting's off.
Now I'm pressing it in 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday, Seth!
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birth-
Thank you very
happy birth-
much.
Hey, happy birthday, May.
I'm going to edit this out.
Don't you?
Just wait, put it in the
Hey, I
aftermath.
think you should leave it in there.
No, edit.
Like I was about to say, oh, if you'll be hearing this while editing this, just put this at the end of the video.
Or have it at the
And-
beginning and the end.
Like a little
Aloha,
post-credit scene.
welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I am your host and Game Master, GM Seth, aka Seth R. Mitchell, and yes, today is my birthday. And I am the writer and creator of this vast world. And today, once again, joined by these crazy people.
Hello there, I am Binary, also known player of Bastille, the Automaton, or Coldremanir Zerixophanes, the Gola Guardian.
Hello, I'm Shadow. I play Rat the Gobloran Rogue, and I may Aetos the Galvarin Runesmith.
Hello everybody. I am Twilight, and I'll be playing as Adolin, a Galvalan Witch Vorpal.
Hello, I'm Ducky, and I'll be playing Willow, the Midnight Whistler Wakan, who's Mystimon Summoner.
And I'm Maritime Kitty. I play an Alpaki fortune stellar animus.
And when we last left our investigators, you were poking around Mr. Vincalmo Stormire, Mr. Asshole's campaign office. You know, the guy who's racist against goblins. Only now you've now discovered why. And he is completely remorseful for everything that he has done and everything that he has said in regards to goblins. He is now trying to turn over a new leaf and admitted that he was wrong.
But remember, kids, just because someone is retroactively remorseful doesn't make it okay.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any of what he is said or did okay. He wants to make amends.
Yeah. As long as he's making amends, he won't get punched.
Speak for yourself.
So, he has learned the error of his ways. And you learned a little bit of why he had this attitude. And it really kind of struck home and made you really understand him as you discovered that he had a daughter, a 13-year-old girl who died a few years ago. And her best friends were goblins. She was playing with these goblins over by the river. And at some point she fell into the river and the goblins tried to help her, but they were too late and she drowned. And
Maybe he should have took her to swim class.
ever since he has blamed goblins, he has blamed those goblins for the death of his daughter. But he was wrong. He admits it, he was wrong. And while all that was going on, Carii woke up briefly, and in the midst of Crystal having a moment with the Ghost Star writer, who is also known as Daphne. Daphne has now gained a new ability. She now can appear as herself from before Demios, from the time before she was a lich. And so now Crystal is going to have to learn how to she's going to have to learn sign language, because Daphne is of course mute, and they will be resurrecting her. And since she was a 13-year-old girl in life before Demios, she will be 13 years old when she is resurrected, and so Daphne asked Crystal to adopt her. And of course there was some romances that started up between Rasha and Aranel and Crystal and Diana. Love is in the air. What can we say? Love is in the air when the world is about to end. Due to a psychopathic serial killer. You have learned from Mr. Stormire that Xulgoth is trying to rip a hole in the veil between the waking world and the dreamlands. And that just cannot happen because it will literally cause the world to... It would be a very, very bad thing.
I mean, honestly.
But at least you'll be able to imprint some Nightmare and Dream Mystimon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
as you have now encountered a whole bunch of chinas, tiny little weasel creatures that are just running through the streets, causing all kinds of mayhem. And as well, Makoto, while at the hospital with Crystal and everyone, you learned something about Crystal's egg that she has left at the tavern. You've learned that this egg is special. It hasn't hatched yet. It's supposed to have hatched by now because it's been more than 2 weeks. These kinds of eggs, these kinds of creatures, they usually hatch within 2 weeks. And
I thought about taking it with me.
yeah, you thought about taking it with you when you went back to the tavern to go pick up some journals and such. You've learned that this egg is really special. And every time Crystal seems that she's making some kind of emotional breakthrough with regards to her uncle, Xulgoth, the evil psychopathic serial killer. Yeah, what a fucked up family that is. Every time she makes some sort of emotional breakthrough with regards to him, the egg seems to react and starts shaking and glowing bright red. And you learned from Zoe, after she decided to do a little research on this, you learned from her that there have been instances like this that have occurred back, going about 500 years. That was as far back as she went, but she thinks it goes back even further than that. There have been instances of these types of things happening with eggs that some of which never hatch at all. But when they do hatch, it always happens in regards to some sort of emotional or religious epiphany or breakthrough that the owner of that egg has. And when they do hatch, they're usually born with some kind of gift that is thought to be a divine gift granted by one of the secret gods, Phantos, the mother of Mystimon. She's not sure what kind of divine gift it is, or what kinds of divine gifts she has been known to grant. She's not entirely sure about that. But nonetheless, this egg is very special.
Imagine having your divine gift be powered by the fuel of emotional damage!
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of emotional damage to it when your uncle is a psychopathic serial killer.
Yes, I was about to say, if anything, that's more of a Blade Truth nuke than anything.
Yeah. That's definitely something nobody wants to deal with. And that is where we pick up. As we have learned, Xulgoth has begun his endgame. And now we pick up as, oh dear gods, I have to activate the battle map.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You started this.
All right, guys. Whatever you do, please don't kill this thing.
Well, I was resting, so
Where's my cat?
is not killing anything.
There's my cat. Okay.
I think we're still separated.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little bit separated. Okay. Should I bother putting everyone else on here? Okay, I guess I'll put Willow here. I put May here. What? Where did May go? No, I don't think May is here.
Nah,
Yeah, I think they're in completely separate locations. I don't think.
May was out in the forest with
Yeah, Rat is here. I guess I'll put Coldra here, sure. And of course, Deirdre is here. Deirdre does not. Willow does not go anywhere without Deirdre. Deirdre does not go anywhere without Willow.
Like
Very creepy. I know.
history said they were friends.
Anyways.
Oh.
So we have a tiny little Chinas that you are now trying to do something with. Try not to be creepy about it.
I will not be creepy with it.
That sounded so wrong.
He's gonna like walk up to it like a treat in hand. Just like, hey there, little guy. You ain't from around here, ain't you? You would nod. Ah, I see, I see. I understand you completely. Anyways, you want to come along with me, pal?
Roll a nature check. It could also be occultism since it's a nightmare Mystimon.
I'll give you occultism.
Sure. A 39 to try to imprint it. It looks for a moment like it's going to bite your hand. And then it kind of just backs off a little bit. So at least it did bite your hand. You get 2 imprint points.
Stick.
Are there any others or
doing
just
anything?
the one?
That is the only one right there. Unless you want to go chasing the others down the street. Which by now they've gotten about 100 feet away.
I don't need to chase. But dibs
Chasing
on the
weasels down the street.
Nightmare creature.
But chasing weasels down the streets, it sounds like fun.
Yeah. So it didn't bite my finger off, so that's perfect. And I was like, so, you want to come along with me, or you want to just explore this new world on your own?
It's looking around.
I completely
And
understand.
it kind of turns around and it's looking down the street towards the tavern. Since it's kind of like the main road.
See?
Is Willow in the
And
tavern?
it sees the
I think
trash can
tavern.
over by the corner and darts over to it and jumps into the trash can. And it's scrounging around in this trash can.
Now, here, let me see if I can help out with that. Rat's gonna walk over to where the trash can is. He's gonna look. He's gonna dig through the trash, try to see what this thing is looking for.
Is Willow in the tavern?
It like dives into the trash and it kind of swims through the trash and then it comes up, looks at you.
Like trash.
for a second, then dives back in.
Trash panda.
You really like garbage, don't you?
And it comes up for a moment.
I can't tell if that was a hiss or
It hissed at you. Yeah, it hissed
Hey,
at you.
all right. All right, man, that's your trash. You know what? How about, you know what? I'm going to go over here then. This is going to be my trash can. He'll walk over to another trash can.
Make an occultism check.
Like, oh, yeah, this is my trash can.
36 to imprint. It comes out, it pokes its head out from the trash and looks at you. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, this has a lot of good trash in it. Want to take a look over here?
It hops out, comes over to your trash can, hops in and starts diving.
Yeah, see? I know where to find all the good trash at.
Have a story point, please, rat.
Yeah.
Because of course he knows where all the good trash is at. He's a goblin.
Limit to the name, Trash Goblin. Well, I love that so much, man.
Dang, saying of course. Now who's racist?
Goblins are goblins.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Please keep in mind, audience, that the viewers of the DM do not reflect the entirety of the party.
No, I am just the odd one out. I play the crazy people.
Hey, you're allowed. You play a crazy one. That's fine and dandy. It's your character. The DM was the one who said, of course he knows where all the good spots are. He's a goblin.
Oh, I didn't even register.
That's what I'm calling out.
the weasel pops its head out of the trash and takes one look at your hand and starts licking your hand.
You want to come along with? Yeah, I can find you some nice garbage you can never have over where you're from.
You gain 2 imprint points.
Yeah.
You need 1 more.
I'm gonna go and try to pet it on the head.
Okay. Make an occultism check. 40 to imprint. You successfully imprinted as you gently pet it on the head.
I think I'm gonna call you Trashy. Come along, Trashy.
Okay. And so store buyer says, okay. That's a very, very weird thing to watch. I have no idea what I just saw.
You saw the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Okay. Shall we head to the library now?
We murder the creature?
No, that's not necessary.
This was the fastest way to deal with the situation.
But there's still like 20 more.
They were not intercepting us. They are someone else's problem.
Well,
As I remember it, right here, he intercepted the chinas.
Yeah. I was like, ooh, I want one.
I did not make this one our problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever you say.
See,
I'm a-
he even agrees he made it our problem.
Yeah, I'm a problem maker. I always cause problems. Wait a minute.
He
Wait a minute. I
finally
feel like
realizes
that's
what he
something.
just
Yeah.
said.
Wait a minute. I think yeah, let's just get on going. Let's just get going.
And Stormire leads the way to the Grand Elven Library.
Rat, you are not allowed to take your gun into the library.
Oh, well, fine. Here you go.
Please hand it over.
All right, fine. Here you go. Can I keep my sword though?
Oh,
Is that negotiable?
Will you be stabbing at illusions?
no.
Will I be stabbing at illusions? You know what? You're right. Here you go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Who trusted Rat? Who trusted
go.
Rat to
Of course,
imprint
that happened
Mystimon?
because the last time Rat was in the library, he stabbed at an illusion and shot a bookshelf.
Why are we trusting the guy that sees illusions to imprint Mystimon?
The Mystimon still make their own decisions. They cannot see
Yeah.
what he sees.
Yeah. Exactly.
They will not attack a thing that he sees just because he says, because they will not see it to know how to attack it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm waiting for him to turn on. No. Wait. Do Will and Deidre just share a bedroom now? If they're together?
Okay, so the Stormire leads you to the entrance to the elevator that leads down to the restricted section. It's also called the forbidden section, as you see the sign above the doorway.
Stormire, I have a question.
Yes.
Did you have any hand in the disappearing of the book that was stolen from the council?
I have no idea what you're speaking of.
Did you provide any floor plans or otherwise regarding the building to Xulgoth?
No, I have never been in the council building in Ulmina. I haven't even been to Kalrun.
Very well. However, I never mentioned Almana or Kalrun.
Well, you said the council building, so I assumed you meant Kalrun.
Quite a jump to make.
How is it that a jump to make when the council building resides in Kalrun?
Do you not have other councils? Anywhere in the world?
No. There was only one council. I think you were thinking of the Elven Senate.
I know not
is
of
here
this
in
Elven
Olympus.
Senate. Very well.
So he leads you down into the forbidden, restricted section, whatever you want to call it. Leads you into the elevator, leads you down into the basement. And I think my cat is trying to eat a pillow. Anyways. He gets down here, he's looking around. I don't remember where it was.
What is it you are looking for? I will be able to find it faster.
Well, we're looking for the notes of the professor who invented the Valendrums.
Yes, but do you have, like, a title or know what the cover looks like at all?
I don't recall.
Oh, so we're
Very
just
well.
throwing shots in the dark. All right.
Give me one moment.
Give me one moment.
And I will use my eye for numbers and clean contents to essentially scan the library as I did ever so long ago.
For anything that pertains to Valendrones or dream crystals.
Yeah. Since I can basically know kind of what things are in letters or books or otherwise without even opening them with clean contents. And then eye for numbers makes me be able to group and look over items in larger groups with pretty good accuracy, just at a glance.
He is a robot.
I had to get the feats that would make me just like be able to scan a room like a robot.
Exactly. So, you scared the room, and actually, it's a pretty large section. This basement is like, you're not even sure how big it is. It is huge.
I do think for people watching the scene, because I don't think anyone was here like last time we did it, that's in this group, it is kind of not great to watch, which is to say, because he is, like, severely wounded, like, all the time, like, deep gashes and things like that, you might just, like, normally expect, like, a regular, like, swivel scan or something like that, where they just, like, slowly turn their head, but, like, truly, like, just, like, the top half of Bastil's body rips itself around until settling back into place.
Like an owl?
Yes, but his whole torso.
Oh my! Alright. That's wild.
If anything, that actually sounds pretty cool.
What do you mean? That's
Like,
scary!
like, you literally see parts of the metal rip themselves out, and then go back in once he's done going fully around.
And Stormire watches this and he's like, doesn't that hurt?
What?
What you just did, doesn't that hurt?
Looking at the books?
What
What are you referring to?
Okay, so let me explain to you like this, big guy. You know normally how you're like this? He like points to like the way he's like swiveled around. But your body is normally like this. He kind of like tries to like imitate of where like how his body's originally is. Yeah, normally folks with bones and flesh can't do that because that hurts like a lot.
I do not have bones or flesh.
Yeah, fair enough. All I'm just saying is that like, well, does that hurt? Like, do you have any like just I don't know, hurt your gears?
I believe when I awoke up, there was something akin to what you associate pain. It never went away, and I adjusted.
You broke up there for a second.
So no.
So you said it exactly
Oh.
like a robot.
I said, I believe what you associate with pain is something that I had when waking up, as these wounds were already here. However, I adjusted. So no.
Huh. Okay then.
And Stormire is, you know, understandably a little creeped out.
Yeah, you know. Look, I made a horror robot. I have to go into horror themes at least a little bit sometimes.
But you didn't say body horror.
It's metal. People see things get crushed and ripped apart all the time. If you can watch a car get compacted, you can watch a robot turn itself and rip the parts out.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
how
It depends on how you feel about cars.
Yeah.
For
It's
some
like how, you
people,
know-
for some people, watching a car get compacted is like watching their baby get smushed.
True.
Okay,
Oh, the way I view it, it's like in cartoons for kids. They don't have, like, because they can't show any true violence. But against robots, the heroes will just destroy them, annihilate them. Like, I saw a
Star
video.
Wars Clone Wars.
Exactly.
Anyways,
And Samurai Jack.
you scan this area. You can't really. I don't know if you could scan the entire basement because it is huge. What is the range on this?
I mean, there's not really a range, so to speak. Like, I guess my sight range would be the range.
Yeah, so you're going to have to move a little bit further in because you couldn't find anything in this section.
So yeah, he'll just do it in like sections, like basically just doing that whole turnaround. Right. This area is clear. Continues forward, does it again.
Right. And each time Stormire is like, God.
It just gives them the thing. You get used to it.
I will admit that this is a new one to me.
And, and Rasha says, and that's what people say about Aridel here. You get used to her attitude.
Look, I'll admit that this is a new one for me too, but at least we're not having to look through every book one by one. Assuming he is actually seeing things and not just like saying that I don't know, I've never seen him do this.
Yeah. So you continue on and do the next section. And then the section after that. And all the while, Aridel is telling stories of all the people that she's killed.
Has anyone ever told you that you're kind of also a psychopath as well?
She looks at you and says, "I'm mostly doing this for Stormire's benefit."
Okay, but like, you're gonna look. I mean, like, fair enough. Make sure you embellish the ones where you get paid to torture the contracts. All right, cool, thanks.
She says, already ahead of you.
Gives her a thumbs up.
Have a story point for that.
Bro.
And you know what, Bastille, you have a story point.
Yay!
Because you are doing a very sufficient job of creeping this guy out.
Thanks.
That's what we want to do. We want to creep out the racist son of a beep.
Yeah.
He's got to
If
learn.
anyone deserves it, it's certainly him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's learn.
Absolutely. So, we're going to go over to Makoto and Aime. What are you two doing?
Is just back at the tavern taking a hawk shooing mean.
And by also Ada, where is Ada? We haven't lost Ada, have we?
I just kind of assume
Again?
she's with Rat because of the collar. Well, it's just me.
Probably, yeah.
So Ada is with Rat and everyone. Okay. Just as long as we know where Ada is. We don't want to lose Ada in this huge city.
I guess I just love how this just started off as a small bit, but now it's become a running joke.
It's funny.
I mean, come on, look at how big this city is. It's huge.
I mean, fair enough.
And it's the capital of Olympus. What do you expect? If Ada's going to get lost anywhere, it is here.
Not much.
Of course, Ada probably got lost on a daily basis in Kalroon.
And I mentioned probably got lost several times during her introduction.
Yeah, do we really need to recap that?
Nah. Yeah, but we
If
simply
anyone
do
wants
not
a
trust
recap
Ada
of
with
that-
directions.
If anyone wants a recap of that, well, I do. I am supposed to be editing a recap of seasons 7 through 11, I think. No, season 7 through 10. And then the recap of season 11 is in the season 12 premiere that I'm still working on.
Huh.
I'll get the podcast out eventually.
Yeah, was this supposed to be out this summer?
Yes.
Keyword being eventually.
I said this summer. It could be at any
This
time
summer.
between June all the way to September.
This summer.
Even then, you're
Hidden
probably going to wait until
archives.
the complete end of September.
This summer, the Hidden Archives. Go up against Xulgoth. Well, they're
No need
trained.
to really jazz this up like it's a play action movie.
Yeah.
Like this
Well,
isn't
they're
the play.
Do I edit this
Like this-
out?
Like this isn't Michael Bay's Transformers.
I was trying to do a.
From a barn house in the middle of nowhere, with a farm, to the city, everywhere.
Pirate
We
action
follow
movie.
the Mystimon Saga and the Hidden Archives as they go up against Xulgoth. This is Hidden Idiots.
Why are you pulling off almost like a pirate accent?
No, I'm doing those really old, like,
This summer.
it might be too old for your time type trailers, but like that sort of accent was a very go-to for like summer flicks for some reason. Like especially like Friday the 13th and things like
This summer. Many kids will
I
go
mean,
to a summer
honestly,
camp.
it just reminded me of just what do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor?
Now, if I wanted to go with a pirate accent, I'd go more like this, you see. I can do a
Anyways.
pirate
Oh
accent.
god, that was starting to get off track. Let's get back on the rails.
Very off track.
There are
Anyways.
rails?
No, but still.
Break the rails all the time.
Anyways, what are Aime and Makoto doing? Dare I ask?
Last I remember, I was getting books and bringing them to somebody. I forget who. Crystal.
Yeah,
maybe?
you're bringing them to Crystal, and she's at Greenvale Hospital. Which is a long ways away. What is Aime doing?
It's like, is it late or is it early in the morning?
Did she? Oh. It is very early in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
People
no,
should
Aime's
probably go to sleep, but you know,
Yeah.
does this party
yeah,
ever
no,
go to
I-
sleep?
And I'm a honk shooing me.
I mean, when we're dealing with the end of the world,
Hey, man.
Fair enough.
That's cool and all, but I May is not a part of that craziness. He's taking a nap.
Aime is taking a nap. Okay. Diana has headed back to the hospital along with Makoto. And the whole way there, Diana is just rambling about history. Random history bits. And then she stops herself just as you get down to the block before the hospital, and she goes, I was doing it again, aren't it? It wasn't I. Sorry.
doing what?
Rambling about history again.
Oh, there's nothing wrong. I was enjoying learning history facts.
Yeah, this time it was random history bits from Atlantia.
Hey, maybe it'll come in useful.
Maybe. So, you get to the hospital with Diana, carry this big tote bag full of journals. Probably like, Christy, you didn't tell me there were this many. Because there are about 20 or 30. I don't lost track. You finally lost count. You think they're around 20 or 30. And you carry this thing in to Crystal, and Crystal's like, great. Just what we asked for, homework.
You're welcome.
And Diana says, but I liked homework. Crystal says, well, you would. And Diana responds with, it's not my fault you fell asleep in class all the time. So just back and forth, back and forth. And you're starting to wonder how these two fell in love again.
I mean, they say opposites attract.
Fire and water. Quite literally. Crystal uses fire magic, and Diana uses water magic. So quite literally, fire and water.
Miko.
As
in.
Maritime is yelling at her cat. I have to yell at Snowy all the times. Rambunctious kittens.
Sorry.
Okay. Rambunctious kittens.
Yep.
Anyways, Ibe is conked out at the tavern. And where did Ibe go and conk out at the tavern? Exactly.
Probably at the room farthest away from like the room, essentially like the farthest away from like any doors and stuff like that, so that way he just gets a nice peaceful sleep, because he has been like on these adventures with the hidden archives, because he's like, oh, this sounds fun. He's like that friend that's like that does nothing, but he's always around.
Okay. So I need to bring up where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It's right there.
Didn't mean that.
It's right there.
I didn't mean that.
How about this one?
No, not that either.
I think look again. I think you're looking at the right thing.
Do you even know what I'm looking for?
I don't know. What does it look like?
Okay, so Makoto, you're going to be doing a research activity. So you're going to be making some checks. Let's see, what kind of checks is this? And Crystal and Diana will, of course, aid. So I need to bring those two up. Major NPCs. There's Crystal. And Diana Reese. So I am going to have you make a occultism check for this research. As you read through all of these journals, these diaries were written by a man named Henry Corbett. And Crystal explains the Corbett diaries. At least that's what Bifrost called them. Back in the original Watcher investigation, the Hidden Archives tracked down an old church that some reports said burned down in the 2500s. But their investigation found it burned down only 30 some odd years ago. And there in the ruins, they found a box of records that led them to the house of a man named Henry Corbett, who had fostered Xulgoth as a kid after the death of my grandparents. Weird family history, I know. Remind me to get to the real story from my mom sometime, but anyway. There they had to not only deal with Xulgoth, but they also had to deal with the ghost of Henry Corbett. Eventually, they found all of these diaries. Bifrost spent a very long time investigating these up till his death. He struggled to understand Xulgoth. I always thought my uncle was just insane, but I don't know, maybe Bifrost was onto something. I don't know. We don't know if we don't look. So, you roll an occultism check at 27, and Deanna Reese rolls a 20 on the die for 39. And Crystal rolls 25. So you get a +2 from Deanna. So that is 29. And so with your first research point, first 2 research points, the diaries were written by Henry Corbett himself. And they described how he fostered Xulgoth as a child because he saw a hidden potential within him. And back at the library, we're going to fade back in on the robot as he's twisting his entire torso around in a very, very creepy manner, really making Stormire sick to his stomach. But that is the entire idea, I assume.
No, that's just a bonus.
No, that's just a bonus. Okay.
This would have been how he did it either way.
Is it a bonus to creep out everyone else too?
Depends on the person.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Rat.
He'll just need some more therapy.
That's why it's not even therapy, it's just magic.
So, twisting your body around in section C. We're going to go in alphabetical order. Section A, section B, section C. And once again, there's nothing. On to section D.
Yeah. Rinse, repeat
And-
as needed.
Repeat again. And Stormire is just like, I am going to go over here. And Aridel follows him as she regales him with all of these stories of all the times that she's tortured someone for money.
You're gonna need to get him a vomit bucket.
Yep.
It's okay, we don't own the library. It's not our problem.
Making more work for the staff.
Right. Yeah, that. You know, there's a reason why I don't like being a janitor sometimes. So. Scanning section D, you finally see something in there called Dream. Just Dream.
And from what I can glean from the contents within the book, on a glance, does it seem like this might have what we're looking for currently? Or just something that might be useful in general for other stuff going on?
At a glance, it appears to be, as you kind of flip through it like Alpha 5, it appears to be related to the Dreamlands. So, might be something you should file away for later as you maybe end up going to the Dreamlands.
So yeah, he will just like twist his body halfway while continuing, holding the book back.
This is not what we are looking for, but will be useful. Someone take it.
I got it. Come on, hand it here. He's gonna like jump up to try to take it because Bastille's taller than him.
Make an
Okay,
acrobatics check.
Got
Make an
you.
acrobatics check.
Literally just
Awesome. You know what's really funny? I'm untrained.
Well, with the 20 on the die, you can do anything. You successfully grabbed the book from Bastille's hand.
Imagine like Bastille has it out. Like I kind of imagine it like a fish, like how fishes eat bait on the hook. He's like, yeah. He jumps up, grabs the book, and then just like still holding on to it, and then he lets go and he just falls. That's it.
You fall on your
saying-
behind.
That's what I imagine. But I don't know. That's up to you,
Yeah,
Bastille.
like I was just thinking of it more kind of like I don't know which Blade commercial it was, but I think it was like a Progressive commercial with the guy with the Blade fishing hook.
Look, Casil is truly not even looking behind himself as he hands it off. He was just like holding it out for somebody to take it.
Here,
I got it.
The smallest person chose to.
He doesn't care.
got it. I got it. Don't worry.
And
Yeah,
Bastille
once he
moves
feels like
on to
someone brushed up
section
against it, he'll let
E.
go.
Bastille moves on to section E. E for everyone.
This show is not.
This show is brought to you
Wait,
by
E
the
for
letter E.
yep. Wait, E for E. Yep, that's it.
When did we turn into Sesame Street?
I was trying to reference John Twan. I don't know what y'all going on about.
You didn't get my email?
Just what we always wanted. Sesame
beg
Street
pardon?
crossed with Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
That sounds creepy enough.
I was about to say, I mean, they did have to, I think, take an episode off the air because of, I think, one episode having to do with the Wicked Witch of the West, and it actually managed to scale the audience.
Our current working title is Sesame Streets of the Strange.
Nah, just make
Anyways,
it 1, 2, 3 Sesame Street.
Anyways, we're going to go back over to the hospital with Mikoto and Diana and Crystal. And Mikoto is going to roll me another occultism check.
Good luck.
He's going to need it. So, Mikoto rolls a 32. Crystal rolled 29, and Deanna rolled 23. Deanna's getting a little stuck here. What she's getting stuck with is she's getting stuck with these parts where Henry is talking about molding this child Xulgoth, into his own image. And she's like, what the hell was this guy on? And Crystal says, don't ask me. I have no idea. He's a very creepy individual. So, Mikoto, you get a research point. And you also got a +1 from Crystal's aid check. Ada says, better question, what are they not on? That's a very good question. So, especially as you learn more about this individual. But we're going to go back. You're at 4 research points. We're going to go back to the library. Bastille is scanning section E and finds nothing. He moves on to section F. Once again, finds nothing. Then you move on to section G. And once again, finds nothing. And this continues all the way on to section S, where you come up with something that mentions Sorn, the Lord of Nightmares.
Yoink. We'll once again check if this just looks like it will be helpful, or is the specific book they were.
Yeah, it's basic general knowledge about Sorn, the Lord of Nightmares, as well as some sort of rituals with regards to Sorn. Some sort of rituals with regards to the Nightmare Realm. It might be useful for the ritual that everyone else is trying to conduct to get you guys to the Nightmare Realm. You also find what looks like a map of the Nightmare Realm. But it specifically says that the Nightmare Realm is constantly changing, so it's impossible to truly document it. It's impossible to truly map it.
I mean, hey, still take it. Continuing to hand it off behind him without looking. There's one other book he sees in the S section that he considers taking. It's about like some outer planar being. Some being named Seth, but he decides against it.
Geez, thanks. Rat, make me an acrobatics check.
I got this.
Literally anyone else could take it.
Yeah, but this is funnier.
Yes, it is. Asma still loses a story point.
I lose? I don't get one for my masterful joke?
Yeah. Right, just tries to jump up and grab the book.
And you fall backwards on your head.
Hey, Ada, can you do me a favor? You're tall, ain't you? Can you get that book for me? Please? Thank you.
God.
This is serious business, Ada. He says while he has like that large, like funny bump on the back of his head.
God. Nonetheless, like, he was the playbook that you're trying to get.
Anyways.
And as I was about to say, if anything, just make sure not to give yourself a concussion while trying to get a book.
I will try my best not
That's
to.
the funny part about it. He's going to give himself a concussion.
Yeah.
And that's going to probably have some sort of effect on his mental condition.
Windows.
He's seeing windows all over the place. This is a basement. There are no windows.
All right,
Maybe he's looking to someone's eyes. They do say those are the windows to the soul.
Yeah, he suddenly Rat,
Yo.
make me a will save.
As you look into the eyes of the Yellow King.
You know what? I do not have that.
You suddenly find yourself staring deep into Ada's eyes.
That's quite a feat considering how tall she is.
Exactly.
Several
Oh,
feet,
yeah.
actually.
And you
You know,
are completely fascinated with this. There is a condition for this. Let's see. A yawn.
What?
Yeah, exactly what.
Right, I never realized how pretty your eyes are.
uh, you are dazzled.
Like, Bowden?
No, you are fascinated. You're fascinated. You are compelled to focus your attention on whatever is in Ada's eyes that you're seeing, distracting you from whatever else is going on behind you or around you. You take a -2 status penalty to perception checks and skill checks, and you can't use concentrate actions unless they or their intended consequences are related to the subject of your fascination. Ada's eyes, as determined by the GM.
That is very oddly specific.
You see something in his eyes that is fascinating to you. So you are now fascinated. And I'm going to come back here to the battle map and specifically to give you that.
How long does this last?
As long as I say.
Okay.
We go back to the hospital now. As Rat is just mesmerized by something in Ada's eyes. Mikoto, please make me an occultism check.
Okay. Why is it? Oh, that's your dice. My dice is the blue one.
Okay, so we have 26 for Mikoto. Crystal has a 38 to aid, and that is a critical success, so Crystal grants you a +2. So now your check is a 28. Deanna does succeed, that grants you another +1, so 29. So you get a research point. And as you're reading through these journals, these diaries, Henry Corbett is talking at great length about Xulgoth's hidden potential. You're not quite sure what that is. And can you make me a perception check? You believe that what he's referring to is a seed of darkness that was planted in Xulgoth's heart after his parents' tragedy, after his parents were killed. And he talks at great length about Xulgoth's parents' tragedy, about how they were murdered by Vrox. Vrox are essentially orcs. So, you're at 5 research points. Actually, 6 research points. No, 7. 7. And so, we head back to the library as Rad is staring long into Ada's eyes. Please roleplay this out for me.
I
wanna
was
start off?
And I was about to say, like, why all you play constantly looking at me? We're trying to find something, aren't we?
Sorry, just that there's something about your eyes that has me interested in. You wear contacts?
Like, I was about to say, if you're trying to figure out what color they're just green. That's it.
Huh. Could have fooled me. I thought they were yellow this entire time. He says, like, still staring.
I just like to imagine like doing this. Like she's trying to kind of like use kind of like small items to try and kind of like break contact.
Yeah.
Like just really just holding up kind of like a small book to just like them sometimes. Like I was about to say, just Blake, just try to like keep your eyes on Blake finding a Blake book or something that we could use rather than on me. Thanks.
Yeah. I'll try my best.
You can make a will save.
I got you.
But may I remind you, because it's my birthday, I get epic points too.
Oh, yippee.
And I choose to make
God.
your will save a 1.
The crypt. That's funny. That's funny.
You continue to be mesmerized by Ada's eyes.
Great.
But I was about to say, like, this is just out of character. Seth, this is going to be golden, and I am going to play it as if it's comp.
I'm gonna look at you.
Please
Just,
do.
like continue staring. He's like tries to like look away, but he's just like continues looking. He's just like for the longest time, I kind of thought that you had yellow eyes. I don't know why, but are you sure you don't wear contacts to like hide the color of your eyes?
Like, I was about to say, like, you think I play well contacts?
Yeah.
Galvarg, it can have yellow eyes, yes.
I don't know. It's just that. Oh, might be because
It's not
of
a common
personal
eye
reasons.
color, but Galvarg can have yellow eyes.
I don't know. Might be because of like my personal something that's happening to me personally or something like that. But
Yeah,
I
well,
always thought you had yellow eyes.
well, it's like, I guess you could consider it kind of yellow in different light, but if anything, we're not trying to focus on play whatever color my eyes are. We're trying to find a book.
Yeah. I mean, we got the robot doing that. I mean, but still doing that for us. Sorry about that, but still. Says like he has not broken eye contact at all. He's like still looking.
Okay, and especially just out of character, I am very tempted to pull off a reference to Rise of the TMNT and just have Ada just throw a book at Bloody Shadow just to try and get her to knock out of it.
Dude, that would be really funny.
And eventually, Bastille gets to the letter Y. And you find another book that references Yain, the Lord of Dreams. Yain. Y-A-I-N. Yain.
And does this one look like it has the specific info we're searching for?
Not the specific info you're searching for, but it does have a map of the dreamscape, Yain's domain, and speaks a little bit about the war between Yain and Sorn.
Oh, potential ally. Well, another book yoinked and handed back to whoever takes it.
And when you got to the letter V, you finally found what you were searching for. Something that you find a few books, actually. A few books referencing Valendrones.
Bastille is judging them for having Y come before V.
You ended up going down in different sections. This basement is all screwed up.
Yeah, that's why he's judging them. They didn't section this out right, clearly.
Clearly.
He will, because he's almost through them anyway. Check the other section just to see if any other books stand out.
When you got to the letter X, you found a book that is talking about Xarxes, which is a nightmare Mystimon, and one you probably don't want to deal with.
Just out of curiosity, as he was going through, and they kind of have unfettered access right now and don't know when they'll have it again. Any books related to ancient beings, or the old ones, or Cthulhu, or the Yellow King here?
Very good question.
Because, like, if there are books just related to other stuff they're investigating, who knows what else will have, like, a governor to give us everything we want.
Well, I mean, you do have Irene, who can...
She's never gotten us this unfettered of access to the library, though.
She could.
Well, why hasn't she? She's known we've come here.
So, excuse me. You do find a locked case that you believe contains all kinds of books. Very, very, very old books and very old documents pertaining to the Ancient Ones. And as you are doing that, we are going to go back to the hospital where Makoto will please make me another cultism check. Okay, so we have a 35 for Makoto's occultism check. Crystal rolls a 35 as well to aid, and that means I believe that is another critical success. So Crystal grants you another +2 bonus. Diana is yet again very distracted by what she's reading here. And you notice that she's very disturbed by this. And you can see why. As later on, you're reading about how Carii Corbett is talking about how at the age of 16, Xulgoth had met and made friends with a young girl about his age. She was a Quadrigan girl, and her name was Kairos. Which Crystal notes is very similar to Kyrene, who is also Quadrigan. And please make me a perception check. So, you infer that as Harry Corbett writes of Kairos, he's speaking about her with a sort of disdain and anger in his tone. And he keeps referring to how she's holding him back. At the end, he writes, "She has to die." You are now at 9 research points. You can see why Diana is a little disturbed by what she's reading. And we go back to the library. What are you going to do is you find this locked case that does seem to contain books and documents, very old books and documents pertaining to the
thievery.
ancient ones.
I'll just bring it up with Governor Stormy first.
Bring it up with Stormire first, okay?
This would have books that would be useful to what we are researching. Do you have access to it?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Are you able to obtain access to it?
I don't believe so, because whenever the library locks up documents or books like this, they're trying to preserve the state that they're in. These documents, these books look very, very old and could be brittle, could be very delicate.
I shall get access to it.
Detect magic first. Anything magical on this like lock section?
Very good question. There is.
What kind of magic we talking about?
You could detect a few different kinds of enchantments.
I assume things to help keep it locked. Are there anything to detect if something is taken out?
Yes. And this whole time, you know, the Ghost Star has been with you, and she transforms back into Daphne, and she makes signs. Has anyone figured out how to translate sign language yet? I did post
You
a
may
link about it.
possess me again as needed.
I have not. Oh wait, I'm not there. Never mind.
Let's see.
I should probably pick up that feed at some
You're
point.
there.
Yes.
Or we
Hey.
met up.
Yeah, Willow, you're with us.
Oh, oh yeah.
You've been with us this entire time.
So
Oh,
does
oh,
Willow
yeah.
have the feet sign language?
Oh no. No, I mean, yeah, no,
Yeah, you might have posted a thing, but we sure haven't gotten any feats since then, so.
I would be very surprised. I would be very surprised if they knew sign language after being in the woods for like so long. That would be funny. That would be funny.
Okay, so
Like, I learned to talk to the trees.
It's okay, Vesta, we'll just let him possess them again.
What?
Modern problems require modern solutions.
I have thievery,
okay,
but
so
I'm too focused on looking at Ada.
of course, make me a will save. But remember, I do have one epic point left.
Like, I was about to say, is it possible for me to quote-unquote aid by just trying to throw a book at Bloody Shadow just to try and get it to knock
Please
out of it?
do. Please do, just because it would be hilarious.
Use an attack
Wait, you
roll
get-
because it's
You get
even
multiple
funnier.
epic points, we only get one when it's our birthday.
No, you only get two. You get two
I-
every single time.
I don't have any epic points, I don't think.
Because it's not your
Nah, you get-
birthday.
Yeah, you gotta
I
be
didn't-
more.
It is next month. A month.
Wow,
later.
this one did I
Wait,
So let me know when that
so
day
I was about to
comes.
say, what do I exactly roll for this impromptu book attack?
An attack check? And that seems obvious to me. An attack check?
As in just an unarmed attack in this case?
Sure.
God, this is dumb, but I am all here for it.
Yes.
I'm the dumbest player alive.
At least he admitted it. And that's a 38. I think that's a critical hit.
No.
Yes, I was
I'm
about to say
an
that was one bloody. That was one result away from a natch 20 just to throw a book at somebody.
No, it's not a critical hit, but it is a hit. Please roll damage. As you throw this book, and it goes whack right in the middle of his forehead. And he gets...
I was about to say, here's a book for how to catch. Heads up!
It gets whacked right in the middle of his forehead. He goes, and he goes, and you shake your head, Rat, and you go, what just happened?
Oh, what's going on? I was in a trance. I saw pretty eyes and a pretty lady, and then he looks up and he sees Ada through a book. He's like, oh, hello. What were you doing here? Oh, right, book.
And Ada just goes to pick up the book that she used for it and just kind of mumbles to it in Elven. Knew those instincts would come in handy.
Please, Ada, have a story point.
I got thieves.
What?
Rat is no longer fascinated. For now.
Yeah.
He is now concussed.
Yeah, he's now taking 8 damage straight to the head. Straight to the noggin.
Yeah. The funny thing is, that was max too.
It's
The
okay. He
stars
wasn't
aligned.
using his head anyway.
Yes, I was about to say, if anything,
He's
you're just
actually-
lucky that the dice didn't decide to go for a bloody natch 20 on Dale.
Yeah, he's very lucky. Very lucky about that.
Just, if anything, my dice go where the comedy lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a nat 20 would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Yes, I think 20 would have been a bit too much for that type of comedy, so they just stopped one shy.
Could have saved your epic point to do that, Seth.
I'm going to save that epic point for now. For now.
So, guys, what's going on? Oh, is that a lock? Don't mind if I do.
Wait. It is enchanted.
I enchanted schmanted. I think I can break. Actually,
The
wait a
problem
minute.
is that it will detect that you have opened it, and then we will have new problems.
Oh yeah, you know. Okay, but what if I pick it perfectly and they don't notice?
Don't.
That is not how the enchantment works.
Oh,
You don't know. You don't know that.
you know.
I mean, I know it's meant to detect if things come out of it, which means the door has how well the door is picked has no bearing on that magic.
No, it's can I use an Arcana check to try to see if I can figure out a way how to dispel it?
As you approach it, make me a will save.
Got you.
Just all of the will saves.
That's a 2.
As you approach this case,
Inversion.
something about the ancient documents and books inside has mesmerized you.
Do I
And
hear?
you
Oh god,
You have to pick the lock.
I have to pick the lock.
For the book again.
Listen, guys, if I crit success this, I got this.
You have to pick
It's
the
like,
lock.
if anything, at this rate, Ada is
I
just
made
holding
a
on to her
20.
book like a damn
That's a
chunk.
score point. That's a story point.
I make that a
story
20.
point.
I make it a 20.
Oh,
I spent my last epic point to make it a 20. You have successfully picked the lock.
he hinders and he helps out.
And
He truly has no
the
favorite.
thing opens, and
What's-
all
is
of
my
a sudden, Rat, make me another will save as this
Oh,
huge mass of tentacles emerges from the books and starts to wrap around your head, and you
Oh, Jesus.
fall into a daze, and you're
Okay,
you
I
have this starfish-like creature with tentacles attached to the back of your head.
Do we see this, or is this merely rat vision?
You see this too.
Oh
And
God,
you
we're
can
going to
make
be
me an
fighting
occultism
Stallo.
check. You can make me an
Uh,
occultism check to identify this.
Can I make an
Uh.
occultism check to tame it?
No.
It's like,
Imprint
if
it?
anything, I have played got occultism with automatic knowledge.
this is a
I mean,
baby
Bastil's
Cthulhu.
great at occultism, so.
This is a baby Cthulhu that's eating my brain.
So, if anything, yeah, I'm probably going to be taking that occultism check.
I mean,
But still rolls 43. Ada rolls 38.
Not half bad.
Still and Ada both, you look at each other, you're like, shit. Because this thing is a creature called a Lyra. A-L-I-R-A. A Lyra. And these creatures, just about a year or two ago, caused a lot of havoc in Emerald Port. As they possessed people. When they attach to the back of someone's head, they possess that person.
I don't have my weapons.
And Rat is now compelled to put his hat on. He is compelled to put his hat on in such a way that it hides the creature.
Yeah, well, time to play throw the book again.
And you you realize that Lyras have this tendency to compel the person that they have attached themselves to wear some sort of headgear in order to hide them.
Can I throw the book at it?
You can try.
I'm gonna go a different route here.
You can certainly
and-
try.
It's like Ada is armed with this fucking book like it's a damn chancla.
So,
But if anything, I'm willing to let Bastille do their things before I have the bloody heat-seeking book go at him.
What I was gonna do is, first of all, the Elira. I assume not a Mystimon, just a monster of some kind.
that has actually been some subject of debate.
I gotta try and possess it. I
It's
gotta
been-
try and imprint it then.
It's been very debated.
I gotta try and imprint it first then.
You're welcome, binary.
Yeah, it's a,
If we
it's
can
a-
get a thing that can possess people, the amount of
Well-
shit I can get up to.
I got you, bro.
like I was about to say, if anything, you can somehow imprint that to play congrats to you, the book's going to you instead.
I need you to understand that I was in a Waterdeep campaign, and we got a one of the like walking brains, I forget what they're called, that can possess people, and the first thing I did was take out a high-ranking officer and have it possess them in one of the like enemy factions.
Sick.
So,
Awesome.
Ada, you can try to attack it if you want. You can try to throw a book at it.
Yes.
Throw the book.
And
23
if
to
anything,
hit.
if anything, I am very tempted to use a blaze story point on that. But I
as you hit
I
it-
don't know if I want to go.
As you hit this creature, you do hit the creature.
Oh, affected?
Rat, please make me a will save.
It's like, do you want me to roll the damage for that?
More accurate dice.
So, Rat,
Where-
you take
What
8
the-
mental damage.
Ouchie.
Can I try to make an imprint check or no?
Yes, you can try.
I gotta try.
Try rolling occultism.
41.
It doesn't
nat
seem to
20?
work. As you realize that when it has attached itself to someone, it's immune to imprint.
Oh.
Okay. So we gotta get it off first.
Yeah.
Ultra, I am in need of your assistance. Please rip it off and hold it.
And Cole just gotta try and grapple it.
Oh,
Okay. That counts as an attack check.
Yeah, that's fine.
If anything,
I
hopefully
just
you do a
realized.
lot better
Okay.
than me.
Try your grapple.
Okay.
34.
I assume that beats its fortitude.
It does beat its fortitude, but as you try, Rat, make me a will save.
Yes. Yes, GM.
Come on, use the story point.
You dice.
I have 3 of them. Or do I have 2 of them? I'm saving it for that's canon.
7. You take 7 mental damage.
Saving them for that's canon.
Yeah,
Although it makes
Ultra,
And you are
canon.
stupefied 1, by the way. You are stupefied 1 because of stage 1 of this.
Wait, this shit got stages?
Yes.
Now this is one action to grapple it, so can Culture begin like ripping it off?
Yes.
He's gonna do that. He knows Bastille can resurrect and other people here can heal. It'll be fine.
It'll
I
be
mean,
fine.
fair enough.
As he has realized that every time he tries to attack it,
And that'll continue until it's off.
it causes damage.
And that'll continue until it's off.
This
So
is
yeah, he's just gonna try and rip it
work-
off.
we work together here in the hidden archives. Even if it comes to the detriment, I will kill you to save you.
And meanwhile, I do
Must
not think that a
note-
book is going to be helping out you.
I must note that when it gets to the stage 4, Rat would be fully controlled and there would be no getting it off then. In fact, it falls off by itself as a dried up husk, and he's just fully mind controlled from then on.
See, exactly. So me getting it off is a good thing.
As long as you can get it off before it gets to stage 4.
So do I need to roll anything for ripping it off?
Make me an athletics check
Okay.
as you try to yank it off.
Yeah, like I was about to say, if anything, I
35.
think I may have gotten one of my signature stupid ideas that could work.
So you
Listen, we
manage to
all have
actually
stupid
yank
ideas
it
here.
off. And as you do, Rat falls unconscious instantly.
He'll be fine. Is he stable?
You can make a medicine check.
I'll make
Oh
that.
god.
I'm not good at medicine. I'll let someone else do that.
Like, you think I'm good with medicine? I only have a plus 16.
That's better than me.
Untrained improvisation only.
That still's got a plus 13.
Rat,
Yo.
make a death save.
No fucking
I
way.
have a plus 18. I have a plus 18 in medicine.
Like, I was about to say,
This
there
is
is
how
no
bad
fucking
Elyras are. This is how bad Elyras are.
Although, what is this? Like, only play stage 1, and even when they play detach, it might as well be a
What?
fucking death save.
That's
Uh,
dying one.
That's dying. Now it's dying 2.
Oh, that's dying too. Okay.
You start out at dying 1. Now you're at dying 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like, I was about to say, well, I think we might need your blade medical expertise here. What's going on?
His body is starting to convulse.
Listen.
That still doesn't have any ability to heal, so he can't help with this. So time to try and imprint this Mystimon.
It is a
Make
worthy
an occultism
sacrifice.
check.
Sorry, imprint this maybe mod. We're not sure yet.
We're not sure.
God,
All right.
Does
here we go.
anyone have some sort of healing ability?
wait a minute, so I'm trying to
Yes.
see if I have any spells that have to
I
do
have
with
a
healing.
spell. Assuming that Willow is there, I have a
Yes,
spell.
Willow, you are here.
Yes, Willow is there.
I think so.
Dash.
Yeah, all of my spells involve damage.
Hey, okay, give Willow a moment to talk.
I have dash.
Hydro recharge. Yes, go for it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yep,
That's essentially the
that'll
water version of heal.
Oh god.
Your Katara waterbending.
Let's see. What do I do? How do I?
You cast the spell at, I assume, at your highest rank,
Yeah.
which it looks like is rank 6. Or is it rank 7?
Rank 6.
Rank 6. So, you cast it at rank 6. And you're just going for the full-blown... Go with the one action with a range of touch. Heighten it to rank 6. The amount of healing amount of healing increases by 1d8.
How do I do this?
So you will then roll 6. Is that 6? No, 78. You're going to roll 78.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Let's see.
Rat, do you want to resist? You can totally resist.
I mean, I don't know how I would resist. Realistically, I don't.
Let me see.
27 healing. You get back 27 healing, so you are no longer dying. You wake up a moment later completely confused. In
Maybe
fact,
we
you
didn't
have
want-
this. You have the confused condition now.
God.
Hey, yeah. What happened? Ah, I opened the lock, and next thing I knew, I took a nap. Oh, is there? I kind of go get some alcohol. I'm tired.
But still, this this thing, this Elira, you see this little starfish like creature with tentacles jet off through the bookshelves.
While Coldra is holding it, it's still grappled.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's lashing
Coldra
at
didn't let
him
go.
with its tentacles.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
reach. He's just holding it at arm's length.
he's a big boy.
But I did get a 37 on the first occultism check for imprinting it.
37.
Yeah.
It's still lashing out with its tentacles.
Did it seem to react at all or no?
Didn't seem to really react.
We'll
It's
try
sti-
standard
it's-
3 and
Lashing out with its tail, trying to get a hold of Coldra's neck.
he's just like holding it at arm's length, just staring at it annoyed.
God.
Doesn't stop it
And
from trying.
How long do I have to hold this? Just give me a minute. Fine.
it's like, if anything, I just like to imagine that Ada still kind of has the shield with her, and she probably just has it up with the fucking book in the other hand, just about ready to smack a bitch with it.
Look, it's extremely unlikely, but imagine a world where we get this thing on Xulgoth.
But
I don't think that would. I don't think that would even work. Question
It'd
mark.
be really funny though.
who's crazier, Xulgoth or the Hidden Archives at times?
You
The
know what?
answer is
I
yes.
Don't know.
Like the answer to that question, like that is yes.
Do you want me to just go ahead and roll like the next 2 occultism checks he would make?
Sure.
Just to see if after the 3 there's any
34?
reaction. I might story point that. Yeah, let's story point that. We got 2 of them. Thank God for... That could have been bad if I didn't have the plus 10.
But it's still a 1 on the die, which reduces the success
Degree of
rate.
success. Yep. So even if
Eh.
it was a yeah,
Well, I guess we'll see. We'll do the next and go from there.
38.
So how's it so far? After a bit of trying.
It's still lashing out at Coldra, trying ever so hard to grasp onto his neck.
Okay.
I think we can say for certain that it is not a Mystimon. This is unfortunate.
Oh, can we hit it now?
Yes, we may now kill it.
kill what now? What's going on?
Play time to throw the book at it, quite literally.
And he's gonna and at that he's going to do a 7th level horse barrage into its face.
Oh my God!
That thing was on your head.
Now let's see here.
Meanwhile, I doubt that the book would do anything, so I'm not really gonna roll for that.
Meanwhile, we're
this'll
going to go
be-
back to the hospital for now. And Makoto, make an occultism check. You have no idea that any of this is going on. Otherwise, you would be totally freaked out.
Yep.
Deanna is still very disturbed by what she's reading. Crystal manages to aid you.
She's
so
not
that is
having
a
very good
28.
luck.
She's just very disturbed by this. I mean, you can see why.
Well, yes.
So, you finally make a big breakthrough as you discover that Kairos gifted a skeleton to Xulgoth. So, Crystal says, what if the reason Corbett said she had to die was because she was the one and only thing that was keeping his darkness at bay? And when she died, that's when he cracked. And if Skeleton was a gift from her, and that Skeleton is now his Skulldoom, I swear when I saw the Tribunal destroy his Draco, they destroyed it. They did destroy it. But when Magvor was still a Pivar, she was near death at one point, and I gave a portion of my own life force to save her. What if he did the same? That is his weakness. He will do anything to protect Skulldoom, because it's a symbol for her. This means there is some part of him still that can be redeemed. The part that loved Kairos. And you get to a part where Henry Corbett is speaking with glee about how the deed is done, the girl is dead, and he buried her remains in the wall of a house under construction. And over the following pages, he describes Xulgoth's continuing descension into madness. And Crystal says Henry Corbett murdered her and then used psychological interrogation techniques, often employed by the Magi Guard, to implant the thought into his head that he killed her. It made Xulgoth think that he killed Kairos. And the grief and the guilt completed his transformation. So, we have to go for his Skulldoom. That's his weakness. He will do anything to protect it. And I'm going to need the help of a scion. That's what Kyrene said. I need the help of a scion in order to get into his mind. But to do that, he needs to be in a weakened state. Target his Skulldoom. And so, but still, you lash out with this force barrage on this Elira. Do 45 force damage to it. Which actually seems, it actually seems to resist it to some degree.
Right.
It might just have resistance to force damage.
Yep.
How's it doing as far as being alive-wise?
It's looking badly hurt.
I was about to say, do you want me to try and play finish it off?
I mean, if nothing else, he's got a scythe, so
So
he can just do the old-fashioned way of cutting it.
go ahead and throw your book.
If anything, I do not expect this to work, but it's going to be funny if it somehow does.
Absolutely. That is a 29
Is that
to
a
hit.
nat 20?
It does hit.
No, it's a 10.
And you do 7 points of damage to it, and it kills it.
What did it seriously have that low?
It had resistance force 6. And it has exactly 45 HP. So the force damage
So I
got
don't-
reduced to 39. 7 more damage puts it at 46 points of damage.
So I basically don't. Wait, so it had, believe, 46 HP normally?
No, it had 45 HP normally.
So I dealt 1 damage more than its
Yes.
remaining hit points with
Yes.
a fucking book.
Yes, and for that, have a story point, please, Ada.
Never would have expected to say this on a Pathfinder 2e game, but how did I manage to kill Steel Starro with a book? Hidden archives, baby.
Sometimes our
Welcome to
genius-
Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives.
We are really smart here.
When it's
Oh,
killed,
logic
what-
dies
you are
at the gate.
absolutely brilliant. You are absolutely, totally brilliant. I say without a straight face.
Like, I was about to say, welcome to Mystimon Saga, where logic died at the gate.
Welcome to Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, where they have all questions and no answers.
And speaking of that, I have another question. When it dies, what happens to the body of the Elira?
It dries up into a husk.
Further proof it's not a Mystimon!
Just want me to prove it?
I guess.
I
All
mean,
because of
hey,
a fucking
Mystimon,
book.
like, don't they, like, disappear into, like, basically
No.
magical ether?
No.
The-
Remember
Not the
when
bodies-
Magvor died?
Yeah, I thought he, like, returned
No.
to something.
No. That only
Oh,
happens
okay.
when the creature is imprinted. And
Okay.
Freslor at one point, it was really damaged, really badly damaged, and Ira had imprinted it, so it simply returned to the flow to heal.
Oh, so wild. Though they just die.
Yes.
And that's okay.
And even imprinted Mystimon can die.
Mystimon die when they are killed.
Yes. They're not Pokemon or Digimon.
Well, I was about to say, if anything, this will definitely be an interesting biology lesson.
Why bring up Digimon? You say that like Digimon don't die.
No, they don't.
Rest in
They
peace.
reconstitute.
That depends on which Digimon property.
Yeah, that is true. Some die
Also,
and like come
if
Yeah,
back.
that's about to say, what was
If
the
we're
basis for
talking
Digimon
Pokemon
fusion?
and manga, they die a lot.
They're fucking dead.
Yeah,
let's
that's
just
a,
get back on-
funny
just
story,
get-
but I'm not
I think
going to get
so.
into that right now.
Yes, like, let's at least get somewhat close to the whales again.
The reason why Pokemon don't die in the anime is because of American audiences, essentially.
But they do die in the anime too. We just don't see it. But
Yes,
we have
exactly,
proof of
because-
it because some of the food is Pokemon shaped.
Yeah.
Like there has been a cut up filleted Magikarp.
Anyways. So, back at the hospital, as you... Mikoto, as you learn all of this, what is your reaction?
You have some really disturbed relatives here, Crystal.
She goes really defensive. Hey, Henry Corbett is no relative of mine. He simply fostered Xulgoth as a kid. But Xulgoth, yes, he's very disturbed. But now I'm starting to think it's more because of Henry Corbett.
Well, at least there's a reason, I guess, for his like craziness.
These are bothering me. Why are they on the map? Anyways. So. At some point, Dakota, do you head off to sleep at any point? It's like almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, I think I might like stay there, but sleep in the chairs while waiting because
Yeah.
I want to be there to help out and be like emotional supportive and stuff.
Yeah, of course. So later that day, Mikoto, you're awake at this point. This is like hours later. And we'll get into what the heck Ada and Bastille and Coldra and everyone else has done over the past several hours. But right now, Mikoto, you're with Soma and Diana and Crystal, along with Gracianne and Hyokun, as you're standing around Carii in her room, solemnly, as she has once again fallen back into a coma. And Crystal says, they say the disease is moving too fast. They've never seen anything like it. They're not sure if it's contagious. Avalis, what have you done in this time? Says Crystal as she approaches Hyokun, who seems to be doing everything that he can to control his emotions. Hyokun, I know what it's like to feel like you have no control over your emotions. I do. More than you know. She says, a tear falls from her eye. Your mother is a great person and an even better friend. When I was younger, just starting out in the academy, I was a real hothead. Always getting into fights. Diana will remember. She smiles, she looks at Diana, and Diana smiles in return. How could I forget? That's where I first met you. You remember? We first met when you got into a fight with this boy who was picking on me. And you really did a number at him. But Irene, she taught you to focus your emotions elsewhere, didn't she? And Crystal nods. And I turned it into alchemy. Creating bombs. She says, she smirks. Not sure that was much better. She looks back at Hyokun. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you. I cannot possibly tell you what is on your mother's mind, why she keeps all these secrets. She's always been a secretive woman. She says she does it to protect you, but it's not really protecting, is it? For how great she is, Irene also has her faults, as does everyone. And Hyokun clenches his fist. But she can't die. Not without telling me the truth about my father. I have a right to know. He says as a tear falls from the corner of his eye. She can't die. And a familiar voice says, you're right. And everyone turns to see Kyrene's eyes open softly as she looks to her son. You are right, my son. And I am sorry it has taken me so long. It's just... She says as a tear falls from her eye and lands softly on her pillow. It is just as painful for me as it is for you. I feel his absence every single day like a heavy weight. And it's so very hard to live every day without him. She looks to Crystal. Call your other detectives in. Bring them here, please. What I have to say, they need to hear as well. So, in the preceding hours up until 10 a.m., Aime is now awake now. What the heck were Rat, Ada, Bastille, etc. doing?
Can I use? Oh God.
Well, first of all, I mean, we opened the thing that had the forbidden books that had a thing attack.
Yeah.
We might as well look at the forbidden books. Something's already come out of there.
Very carefully. You'll want to do so very carefully.
Well, what I was going to ask is, with the thing now open between, with Bastille's glean contents, can he possibly potentially get the information without, like, actually removing them? If not, I totally understand, just worth asking.
Let me go. Can you please bring up glean contents again, please?
Yeah.
You are adept at quickly scanning loose papers and carefully discerning the contents of sealed letters without damaging the seal. You can attempt society checks to decipher writing on a message that is only partially glimpsed. Okay, please make me a society check.
Right.
Sorry, headphone users. 36.
And I get a +1 circumstance bonus, so 37.
37. But still, what languages do you have?
He has New Tiranan, Alopecan, Dracan, Elven, Necrylic, and Sarusian.
Okay, so you do have Necrylic, which is the language that you need for this.
Woo! You
Because
love being a
all of
weird
these
robot from
documents-
who knows where.
All of these documents, all of these books are written in Necrylic.
So yeah, I think he will just be like quickly writing down a copy as he's reading it so they don't have to actually remove the contents.
If anyone else is watching him do this, make me a will save.
Bro.
Uh,
I don't even want. I'm confused, so I'm safe.
uh,
Willow makes a will save of 35.
Hey, good. And I was about to say, if anything, I am partially nervous about this, as I don't know if it's involving bloody sanity or not. So I don't know if those bloody proficiency starts kicking in.
Yeah, make it a will save. 39.
How did I get the highest?
You like turn your head away. Willow turns their head away. You're like very, very disturbed by what he's writing. So, let's just say Bastille. Also Cauldra. Cauldra needs to make a will save.
I don't think he'd be watching, but still, like, they dealt with the threat that was in the vault. He'd be watching to make sure in case anything
Okay.
comes from where
Okay.
they entered from.
Eh,
So you
Like,
might
I was
want
about
to
to
hide these things.
like, I was about to say, swear to God, if it's something like a Blade Cliff of Solomon, then I'd be bloody surprised.
Yeah, this is basically forbidden knowledge that you were writing. And it's forbidden for a very good reason.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So, everyone, several hours later, you get the call from Crystal to come down to the hospital immediately. Hey, May, you get the call. You're like probably very groggy.
Yeah, but what do they want to meet? I'm not even a part of their group. But oh well. I guess I am a bit curious about this whole thing.
So,
Curiosity is a researcher's worst friend. Puts on his hat, he's on his way.
I thought curiosity killed the cat. By the way, Elsa's there too.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, while we're walking to the hospital, can I use that cannon? Like, I remember you said there was like a mosquito Mystimon. Could I use that cannon to be like, oh hey, mosquito Mystimon sucks rat's blood? He's like, hey, you want to be a part of my family? Alright, cool.
A transketo.
Yeah.
Okay. I love it when
Gotta
he
use-
does this.
That's canon to get a mosquito?
To get
Yeah.
a transketo.
Listen, it's hard to get it. Yeah.
So, you use that's canon to say that this transketo was trying to bite you and suck your blood. Make me a fortitude save.
Are you?
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Can't believe that he's about to get malaria.
Exactly. You now have malaria.
I knew it.
Who has malaria?
Rat now has malaria.
Left.
Rat, the one who suffers from everything, and half of it he subjects himself to. No, sorry, more than half. 90% he subjects himself to.
Exactly.
Bro, I just try to save myself, alright?
You are not trying to save yourself. You're trying to kill yourself.
No. I'm trying to give myself some cool Mystimon because I think they're cool.
Like, he's trying to be a martyr of the team's bad luck.
Not even a martyr, dude. I just want a cool mosquito. And
Hey, Rat. Fun fact: if Rat dies, your new character's not gonna have all the same Mystimon take.
I
I don't
know.
know if you hadn't thought about this fact that Rat needs to stay alive to keep the Mystimon around, but that is kind of a requirement.
By the
But
way,
all I'm saying is,
this transketo is now spirit color.
is that its name?
Transketo is its name, yes.
Oh. No, what do you mean by spirit color? Sorry.
I mean, when transketo bites someone or something, its color trait changes to the same as the drained creature. Oh, by the way, you're also drained 1.
Cool. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry,
It's so
guys.
cool
We're gonna.
that you're drained 1 and that you have malaria.
No, yeah, that's cool. No. I'm talking about the fact that like, it changes spirit color. That's cool. Anyways, yeah.
I'll add that to your collection later.
Thank you.
For now.
I think I'm a
God.
call you sucky.
Sucky?
Hey, God.
With an
And
eye.
What?
as I was about to say, if anything, like,
Say you're gonna name it Sucky.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Suki.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, that makes it better, I guess.
Suki with an I.
Oh, Suki. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Suki with an I, yeah. Suki.
Oh, Suki. Okay.
Oh, God. As I say, if
Audience,
anything, I just
please.
know.
Please, audience, feel some pity for me as I have to deal with this.
God, I was about to say, what's crazy is that I play have 3 story points, but I don't know on what to even play use it on. Considering I want to kind of go for the idea of Ada going for forbidden knowledge.
Do you ever know?
Alternatively,
Fair
audience,
point.
if you want
Fair
to aid
point.
us in torturing the DM, you can always join the Discord and send us wonderful name ideas as well.
I love the plugin. Please, but still have a story point.
Yeah!
Oh, God, but it's like, yes, I don't know what to do with these 3 bloody story points, but I want to go for like
Anyways.
forbidden knowledge and stuff.
Anyways. As everyone is gathered in the room, after what seems like hours, it is now noon. Kyrene takes a deep breath as she looks to her son, then she looks to Crystal, and then all of you. And she begins. I am sorry, Crystal. When the tribunal asked me about the Black Door, I lied. I do know about it. I know all about it. At this, Crystal is stunned. I speak, of course, of a black door which sits in the middle of Dark Vault Cavern in Almana. Excuse me. I know about its history, where it came from, and what is there. I know because I put it there. I put it there to bury a secret many years ago. A secret I never thought would ever come back to haunt me. But I was wrong. She takes a deep breath before coughing. After a moment, she continues. The secret of the Ouroboros. The Shadow Gates. I thought that by placing that door there, I had buried the last of them. And they would remain that way. But someone has found a way. Xulgoth found a way. I assume you've seen the thin spots all around the city, where the veil between this world and the Dreamlands is starting to break down. The Shadow Gates have become active once again, and I fear an evil madness is emanating from them, all over the world. She turns to her son. Years ago, I was once married. I had a husband, and his name was David. Excuse me. She says as tears well up in her eyes. It is so very hard for me to talk about. Because I just miss him so very much. But you remind me of him in so many ways every time I look at you. He bore me the greatest gift of all. You, my son. She says she closes her eyes, pushing back the tears. But fate would not allow us to escape the darkness of our past. An enemy we had thought long destroyed came back. And this time they were using the Shadow Gates to spread their madness and their evil. The Ouroboros, or Shadow Gates, are an evil machination wrought from the minds of their creators, the alchemists. No one knows their true purpose or why they are left here. But I know they're evil. And they should have remained buried. But David, bless his heart, he was brave, he was noble, he was all the things that I'm not. He came about a plan to seal this evil enemy of our past and take them back beyond the Shadow Gates from whence they came. But the Shadow Gates can go anywhere in the universe. And he had no way of knowing just how to get back. He knew this, and despite my objections, he did it anyway. Because he could only think of protecting you and I, Hyokun. And that was the last I ever saw of him. For months, maybe years, I would wait by that gate, hoping beyond hope that it would activate and he would step back through. But eventually I realized, against all of my convictions, that he was gone. He was never coming back. So as more enemies of my past came back to haunt me, I took you, Hyokun, and sent you into hiding, and then poured my entire being into burying each and every single one of those abominations, to prevent the evil that he had given his own life to seal away from ever returning again. And I would be damned if I would allow his memory to be in vain. She looks at Hyokun with her tear-filled eyes. I am so sorry, Hyokun. I know I should have told you about him before. It's just so impossibly hard for me to talk about, even now. But he had this thing that he would always say. He would say, you are only as strong as your will to live. So live life to its fullest. She coughs again. As she motions to her coat hanging in the closet. Inside the inner pocket, Hyokun, you will find a photo. In crystal, she says, she looks up where that book I asked you to find, I asked you to hold on to for me all those years ago. Crystal looks confused for a moment, then, oh, right. It's somewhere in my office back home. Sorry. It'll probably take me forever to find it. Back where it really left a mess. Kyrene rolls her eyes as she smiles. Whenever she can find it, Hyokun, I want her to give it to you. It's my diary from when I was a teenager. When I met your father. And then she turns to all of you. I know I don't have much time. The evil enemy from my past, I think they're back again now. Necro spirits. They are messengers of the Ancient Ones. Be careful in the days ahead. There's far more at play here than just Xulgoth. He is only the tip of the iceberg. This goes much further than him, much deeper. Far deeper. I sense a darkness. An ancient darkness. Very, very old. It has been here a very, very long time. She points to Kuoi. She's the key. The key is in her memories. Locked deep in her memories is a secret Xulgoth was trying to keep hidden. That's why he wants her. She's dangerous to him. And suddenly, she falls unconscious again, and her body begins convulsing. And Kuoi runs up to her. The disease, it spread to her heart. I've got to try again. I have to save her. As she lays her hands on Kyrene and closes her eyes before opening them to glowing green eyes, she's activated her Earth Guardian powers. It's not enough. It's not enough power. It says she struggles to heal Kyrene. And Ira comes up to Kuoi and places her arm through hers. I've got you, she says, and the building all around you begins to shake violently. The closet falls to the ground, just missing Hyokun. Everyone make reflex saves.
Reflex saves, you say?
Talk about one way to bring down the house.
Wind starts blowing forcefully all around you. Makoto falls. Rat maintains his ground. Ada falls, but still maintains his ground. Willow falls, and this giant Sasquatch falls to the ground. I maintains his ground, and Cauldra maintains his ground.
Imagine falling. Couldn't be me.
And suddenly, Guoi's eyes begin to glow yellow and green as a yellowish aura surrounds her and Ira, pushing into Carii. What in the undergrave is happening? Crystal calls out.
Oh.
She's awakened her
no.
light powers. I was
Oh, okay,
right,
cool.
says Deanna as she looks to her. Guoi is the guardian of light and earth. And she's already siphoning the excess power through Ira. Their connection, their bond is the key to controlling the power. Eventually, the shaking and the gusting finally stops as Guoi's eyes return to normal. And she looks up to Hyokun. I've stopped the spread. For now. I don't know how long she has. But she has more time now. She says she loses unconscious. Naira catches her and lays her to the floor. Guoi, she says. Deanna kneels next to her and says she'll be fine. Using that much power has left her drained. This much power, no one body can contain it. Before she met you, her body was probably beginning to break down. Ira looks confused. What do you mean? Deanna motions to the necklace around Guoi's neck. Your bond creates a sort of siphon. The excess power in her body gets siphoned off into you, and in that way you can share the load. Guoi is both the guardians of earth and light. She has far more power in her body than it can handle. You can help offload it so that it doesn't destroy her. Both? Ira says. How is that possible? I have no idea how it happened. There's always been 9 guardians. Now there are only 8, with one supercharged, I suppose. How that happened is anyone's guess. She gets up and walks to the window. I have researched everything I can. Every instance throughout history of the Guardians and the Traveler appearing, I can find no other instance of that happening. It's always been 9 separate Guardians. The only explanation that I have, the only theory that I have, is Xulgoth. When he went after her in that ship. And every time he went after a Guardian, killed one and caused them to reincarnate. He changed the order in which they appear. The ship manifest. So you researched that ship, didn't you? Did you ever come across that manifest? And someone says, I can look through my notes. You think the original Guardian of Light was on the ship at the same time? Deanna shrugs. Possible? It's possible there's more there on that ship. Something that he didn't want anybody to know. Or
While
something changed. Xulgoth, his movements seem chaotic, but they're calculated. He had a plan. You said also he tried to attack the bond between Guoi and Ira, right? Yes, twice. Says Crystal. Are you saying he made a mistake? Bastille, you were trying to say something?
while you are researching, I had a question in regards to the would the disease dissipate from the body following death?
I don't know. You can ask a doctor that.
The reason I ask is because a extreme but potential option is to let her die or kill her and then I resurrect her.
Crystal says, "Can we please file that for later?"
I merely wanted to offer the option. If I
Well,
believed that dying would remove a constant pain from myself and resurrection, I would go through such immediately.
Huh. Wait. Hmm. And wait a minute.
That'll
I'm
be-
probably just trying to get things straight here for myself. Well, basically, she was the guardian of both Earth and Light, but the connection between the two of them let one of them act as sort of like a power outlet for the other.
Yes.
And Xulgoth, it was effectively killing a bunch of the other supposed guardians in order to scramble the order of which they should have been.
That's Deanna's theory. Deanna says, "I think we all made a mistake. We think we know the rules, but what if we don't? There's a reason the Guardians have always been women, but I cannot find anything, any indication anywhere of why that is. There's far more to the mystery of the Guardians and the Traveler than anyone knows. Something changed, something Xulgoth didn't expect." Crystal, can you tell me the exact order the Guardians have appeared? And Crystal starts counting off on one hand. First was myself, Flame. Then came Earth, Kwoi. Then Ira, Frost. And then next came Evelyn, Spirit. And then Soma, Wind. And Deanna says, then came Water, myself. And Ira continues, then Darkness, my mother. And finally Storm, Floor. And only now Kwoi's light powers awaken, says Deanna, as she ponders this. The normal order is supposed to be light first, then earth, flame, storm, water, frost, spirit, wind, and darkness last. Xulgoth changed the order.
So
What
the
if
order
that
has
also
been
changed the
scrambled.
rules? Huh? What was that, Ada?
Yeah, so the order has been scrambled. Although instead of light first, we now had wind followed by light, which was meant to be first. Well, wind was meant to be, what was it, fifth?
Instead, what came first was flame. Or is that's what Crystal said? What came first was flame. But Deanna says, what if the order was actually earth first, and then flame, frost, spirit, wind, water, darkness, storm, and finally light? She leans down to check on Kwoi, who's resting on Ira's lap. There's a reason Kwoi has far more control of her guardian powers than anyone else. Because she's had years of training. Here's my theory, and what Soma needs to check. The original Light Guardian was there on the ship at the same time, and at the exact moment they died, Kwoi's Earth powers awakened, and in that burst of energy, the Guardian of Light's energy fused with her. That was Xulgoth's mistake. You're saying there were two Guardians in the same place at the same time pre-awakened, and he didn't realize it? Exactly.
Two for the price of one that became one in the end.
Yeah. And Iris says there's something else. Something that may have changed things. As she looks up at Deanna and then back down to Kwoi. I think Kwoi and I met before. My mother told me we were in Kaili for a while. At the same time Kwoi was there. And that I had a friend. A best friend who then left with her family. I think that was Kwoi. Deanna looks up at Crystal. Do you think? She says. She seems to be in deep thought for a while before. So were Crystal and I. Academy field trip. We were in the Quartica Islands for a few months at Killua College for an exchange program. And we traveled to Kaili on a field trip. And Soma says, so was I. I lived there for a time. It was where I was born and raised. Deanna turns and looks out the window. So at least 7 of the Guardians were there, Inca Ely, reawakened at the same time. What are the odds of that? Check with Evelyn and Fleur as well. If all 9 Guardians were in the same place at the same time, pre-awakened, there must be something special about that island, says Crystal. And that's where the seed of true love was planted in Ira and Kawhi, says Deanna as she looks at them with a smile. Someone want me to help me research something? Sure, what? The power of true love. I have a feeling Xulgoth made more than one mistake, and that's why he was surprised. True love has the power to change things. It can change everything, she says as she stops and sets a hand on Grissian's shoulder with a smile. Perhaps enough to change the rules entirely. She leaves the room. Grissian purses her lips before she approaches Mikoto and asks to speak with you outside. And anyone else can follow if they wish.
If anything, Ada's still kind of like trying to mentally piece all this together, but she would tag along.
Yeah.
All right, let's tag along.
Yeah. Though I do
can-
have a question in regards to the mentioned island.
The Ely?
Is
Yeah.
there any? Yeah. So when Bastille was transcribing the info for the forbidden text, he would have been reading it to do such. Is it mentioned at all in those?
Very good question. Make me a society check.
Okay. 40.
There is something about the Quartka Islands in there. You think it mentions an island chain, but you can't really discern what it's actually talking about.
I mean, he'll flip through his forbidden text to find the exact part of it, so that he can relay the information without having them look at it, since it seems to give others issues.
Yeah,
he's like, I don't know why I can look at it fine, but oh well.
It seems to mention something about an island chain.
Yeah.
But that's about all you can discern from it. The only island chain that you know of is the Quartka Islands.
I will relay that to the group. Also, that we got forbidden text regarding ancient beings as well.
So,
since we hadn't gotten a chance to relay that yet.
Hey, wait. You mean ancient beings? The ancient ones. The ones that's...
It gave everyone headaches except me when they tried to look at it.
This is valuable knowledge. Do you think I can perhaps borrow some of your notes, or this will extend my own knowledge as well? Please. I beg of you. Can you transcribe some of the books? Please. I will pay you whatever amount you want. My family is not rich, but whatever you want, I will give it to you. Please.
How about we find time that I can relay what info you need? Well, here, I'll give you a chance to look.
He'll show the forbidden text just to
I may make a will save.
And then whether he succeeds or fails, we'll then pull them away so that I may knows why he can't just transcribe them.
He fails.
Yeah, then he'll take it away. This is why I cannot just write them to you, because these are written.
Please, please, sir, Mr. Robot Man. But you have a name. But still, that is your name, right?
Correct.
Yes. Listen. How about this? I You're part of that one detective agency, right? The Hidden Archives, right?
The one that we are currently attending a meeting for, yes.
Yeah, just ignore. I don't really care about whatever you do. I just really want your research, right? So how about this? I'll help out with the Hidden Archives.
I may
Whatever
you're
you
on
guys
nerve
want.
5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh,
Hey. Anyways, I just wanted to know that if I take the time to calm my nerves and then study, it will increase my research, right? So as a
You're
deal,
going to
I'll
take a
help
very
you out.
long time to do that.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
to clarify, you do understand that I can just read it to you at some point, yes.
Oh yes, I understand, but that means I would require strenuous amount of time together.
I do not
I-
need sleep.
Oh, that is you know what, Crystal? Me and you are going to be best of friends. He says, walking up to Bastille and hugging him.
Somehow both Rat and I may want to be Bastil's best friend.
Yeah.
Anyways, where are the documents to sign to say that I am part of the Hidden Archives? Oh, right, I forgot we're in the middle of something important. I apologize.
oh yeah.
Crystal says, yeah. I think Christian wanted to talk to you about something.
Yes, I apologize. I just
Does Crystal have any reaction to him just like having forbidden text?
Crystal is just like, you know what? This is the Hidden Archives. This is what they do. Let them deal with the forbidden knowledge that could probably drive them absolutely insane.
Do not worry, Crystal. We left the original text where they were being kept.
Who said I was worried?
No.
I could tell.
boss lady, you really care about us a lot.
Again, who said I was worried?
You don't have to show that much care about us. You know, we all know that I'm your favorite employee. Wink. He says that out loud.
Crystal just leaves the room and goes and looks for Diana. She doesn't say anything. She just leaves.
Damn.
So eventually you all follow Gracian outside. The cool, crisp air blowing against your skin. She walks away from you a bit and then stops. I told you all the story of how I met Hyoko. Of his curse. She says as she turns to face you. Listening to Kyrene just now, it made me think about his curse. As I told you, when he loses control, it's as though he becomes possessed by something dark. Now, I wonder if maybe his curse was designed to punish her. What if it's not really a curse at all? She looks you in the eyes. What if it's a necrospirit? I need your help. I want to know if there's some way to get it out of him. If it's a necrospirit, there has to be a way. Please, will you help me? I'm afraid our child will carry the same whatever it is. Please say you'll help me.
Gladly.
Yeah, I'll help.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I ain't we friends? Don't friends help out each other?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, exactly. So we got your back.
Last I heard, yep.
And I mean, she's like, yes, sure, whatever. I'll help out whatever way I can.
Yeesh.
Oh,
So I am now granting you another case. Hyokun's
Yippee!
Demons.
Wait, I don't know if that's good. That okay.
So it is now going to be set as available. Hyokun's Demons is now in your case log as an available case. You can take it whenever you want. Do you want to ask her about any of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ryan's gonna be like, so what makes you think it's a necro spirit? Anyways.
I'll admit I don't know much more about it other than what I've already said. It seems to trigger in relation to his mother. My guess? And she leans in closer. Back during that journey, there was one instance where I got separated from him. Before the first time it happened. And I always wondered if Evelyn got to him during that time. If maybe Evelyn planted some dark seed in him using his complicated feelings about his mother. She turns away for a moment. I'm not proud of it. Frankly, when I first met him, I don't know what I was expecting. I went to fulfill a promise to Carii, to make sure that he was safe. But when I met him, he just seemed like a jerk. Like he cared about no one at all. Then when I saw him helping some kids, I started to understand him a little better, I thought. I thought maybe there was a bit of his mother in him after all. Because I look up to her. She's always been like a second mother to me. And then during that journey, when I asked him about his feelings toward her, he blew up at me and just started talking about her in a really disgusting and mean way. And that's when I just got up and left. But I realized only later, thinking about how he felt, that I kind of overreacted. I was thinking only of how I felt about her. I wasn't considering how he felt. And he felt like she abandoned him. Because she left him in that place with that man who was a really good friend of hers. And considering how my father left, I can understand that. So that's when he went back and searched for him. Only after I started thinking about it from his perspective. To him, she abandoned him. And while he got over that, there was another issue boiling under the surface. He would constantly, for years, ask her about his father. And she never gave him any sort of answer. And at the same time, she always had this habit of keeping secrets. A habit I hope he'll change now, realizing how it affects him. She needs to be open and honest with him. It feels to him like every time she's keeping secrets from him, she's lying to him. And it hurts. So I'm more clear-eyed about it now, all this time later. I realize she does have her feelings. Really, she needs to stop keeping secrets from everyone. Not just him. I love him. And I love her too, but like I said, she's like a second mother to me. I hope you can help.
Is
Try our
he
best.
around currently?
No, he's kind of wandered off.
Okay.
The last you saw, he wandered off towards the cafeteria in the hospital. Kind of felt to you like he was going to stay nearby to his mother.
Okay, but he's still like within the building. Like
Yeah,
we could
yeah.
like go back because
Yeah.
Bass still wants to go to wherever he's at and use his arcane eyes to see if there's any, like, ethereal or invisible attachment to him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And or otherwise, if there's anything he can think of, considering he's got, like, specifically undead lore, which I assume would be related to the thing that she thinks might be attached to him.
Yeah. So I guess I'll set this case as active.
Might as well check it while he's here.
Yeah.
Like, the arcane eye he gets once an hour anyway, not like he really has big need to save it.
Yeah. Of course. So, you go up, you head to the cafeteria where you think he went, and you see him in there with Elsa, who's just talking about stories from her childhood, talking about how she made the tribal chief a big ice cube and
Well, yeah, first of all, he'll just use his arcane eye. He's not even really going to interrupt him.
Yep. Okay, so you're not interrupting them. You're not interrupting her. She's just going on and on about how she turned a tribal chief into an ice cube, and then she turned all the chiefs into ice cubes, and then she talks about how she brought winter to her tribe in the middle of summer.
Okay then. As I've had to say, get to know that nature still follows its own bloody weird course, even in
Yeah.
games.
Yeah. And she says that, and then I told them, this one told them, I'm sorry for the ice in your pants.
I was about to say, if anything, you probably should have given them the cold shoulder.
She starts laughing at you.
Finally, somebody that gets a sense of humor.
This is why Elsa has fun. And you notice Rasha is over with Arinel, and Rasha is just talking on and on and on about random things. Arinel is barely paying attention to them. Because Rasha is just talking really, really fast. You barely really understand exactly what they're saying. Because you've noticed that they have a habit of talking fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like Basila's having issues with Arcane Eye. Oh, there it is, finally. Your eye has been magically enhanced to pierce the darkness. You
And
gain
then they've
dark
got the
vision. Enhancement. Your eyes can see invisible creatures in brief spurts. You can cast See the Unseen as an arcane innate spell once per hour. You see the unseen, and you see an aura of darkness around Hyokun.
I
And
assume
then your eyes just manage to glance over at Rasha, and you see an aura of multiple colors, like rainbow colors.
Oh, neat.
Does the aura of darkness look like closer to just having access to the darkness color, or does it seem to be different from that?
It seems different from that. You think he does have access to the darkness color, but it seems different from that.
Okay. Let me here.
But I have a question. Can I also use some of my spirit lore for this, or nah?
Now, I also have life sense, which extends to both living and undead creatures. Do I
Okay.
sense any undead creature around him? Or
So,
living,
but
for
still,
that matter,
you
but I
know that
assume...
you know that necro spirits are not undead.
Okay.
They're
Well,
they're
if
demons.
it's a living creature...
They're demons.
Well, that still lives. It's very funny, because life sense... I am like one of the few things life sense wouldn't work on is myself.
So, yes, you sense the life force of some kind of creature.
Do I know what magic or otherwise could potentially help with this? Because, like, I've got Dispel Magic, but I don't know if that would help in this instance.
Dispel magic would not help in this instance. You're thinking, make me an occultism check.
Okay.
Actually, a religion check. This would actually be religion.
Now, question. This is about a creature, correct?
It is about a demon.
Well, one of my eyes is an Akashic eye, so I can make it occultism instead.
You could make a religion check into a occultism check? Tell me how that works.
I can, whenever I'm recalling knowledge about a creature, I can use occultism instead of any other skill, as though occultism were applicable for the check.
Okay.
Because I got weird eyes.
Okay.
Sick.
That is sick. 44.
44.
You believe that, especially with how long this thing has been attached to him, nothing short of an exorcism is going to get it out of him.
Okay.
So you're going to need a priest. Or
I'm a
a
priest.
shrine maiden.
Just to verify, because one of my things is here. Let me find the exact one. I know words to protect myself against mental harm as part of Necromancer as a class feature. I don't know anything of that could extend here.
Only an only an exorcism is going to get this thing off of him.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. Now, another extreme option. One I've offered once before today. If he dies, does it go away? When you have the option of resurrection at your fingertips, you might as well check. Just in case no other options are there.
It might make it worse.
Okay. Plan D then. We'll make it a plan D.
Well,
I
with
love
this
how
party,
you
it's
plan.
usually plan F or G.
I love that so much. Like you always want to incorporate resurrecting someone as one of your plans.
Hey, when you have the ability to resurrect someone, you've got to at least make it part of the tool set. Otherwise, what are you doing with it? Just sitting on it?
So, let's see. The next day, there's a windstorm going the next day. The 19th of Endora. Crystal meets you all at the edge of the city. She looks determined and stoic, as though she is determined her course is right. And she looks at all of you in turn. And then she looks in the direction of the forest, where the Dragon Lords are waiting. And you can see off towards the east that all of the Dragon Lords, except for Croson, are kind of hovering above the tree line. And she says what they've been sensing all this time is here. Croson is coming. As she turns to all of you, Xulgoth is planning to start another cataclysm. Your question may be why, I'm guessing. For the answer, go to the Wild, a region to the southwest of here. It's a region affected by a Mystia surge. Because of that, the Veil of Olympus has the Veil in Olympus has always been thinner than other parts of the world for years. He's doing exactly what Morpheus did, but with a grander endgame in mind. He wants to rip a hole in the Veil. The Convergence, the Black Aegis, everything he has done has been in service of that goal. We need to get that ritual going and get to the Dreamlands and save Lady Fiore. But he lured all of the Guardians here for a reason. I think some of you will need to remain behind to help protect the Guardians. Xulgoth will be coming for us. Unfortunately, having all of the Guardians in one place is precisely what he wanted. This is his endgame. She looks to the primal woods ahead. I'm going to go and try to talk to him. Have a little family intervention. Some of you can come with me if you wish. But protecting the Guardians and conducting that ritual and saving Lady Fiore, those are the priorities. We know Graven is on his way with an army. Whether or not Graven and Xulgoth are working together is beside the point. Those are your priorities. If a couple of you wish to protect me on my way to speak with my uncle, I'll be glad to have you. But above all, Kwoi and Irep must be protected. I don't know what I'm walking into here. I might be making the greatest mistake of my entire life. Par for the course. But I have to try. I have to try to break through to the real him. The person who once loved a girl named Kairos. The man who loves his Skulldoom so dearly he would give a portion of his own life force to keep it alive. I believe he's still in there, albeit buried ever so deeply. I really hope this doesn't turn into a fight. Lundrone is needed to protect this city from a rampaging black dragon. If this does turn into a fight, at least it'll be out there in the Primal Wood and not here in the city. We have to defend the city. We cannot allow Xulgoth to destroy it. And Aranel and Rasha come forward. And just what is it you want with Rasha, Fire Lady? Says Aranel. Would people please stop calling me that? Says Crystal. Deanna
She likes it
smirks.
when I call her boss lady.
I don't like it when you call me that either. Deanna smirks. Try having her call you Four Eyes. Seriously, Sarah, your cousin is rude. Crystal needs Rasha because the real Xulgoth is buried deep beneath hundreds, maybe thousands of different personas or identities his mind's created over the years. This is the most severe case of dissociative identity ever seen. The psychiatrist would have a field day with him. And Rat.
Aw, you care about me.
I didn't say that. So Crystal's theory is maybe he's not actually evil, just very, very sick. A case as bad as his, he really should be in Darkhound Sanatorium, along with Rat. But that means to break through to him, she needs a scion. Aranel rolls her eyes. Rasha's abilities are more like Daphne's. Illusions and such. They can't probe some psycho's mind. I can try. I've never tried it before. It might be fun. Says Rasha. Rasha, remind me to have a word with you about your definition of fun. Says Aranel as she looks at them.
You're speaking some truth, though. Like, I mean, come on. Come on. Near-death experiences are always fun. I've experienced a lot of them. In fact, I experienced them early in the morning yesterday.
She says, you're talking about probing the mind of a psychopathic serial killer who's right now trying to destroy the world. Dangerous doesn't even begin to describe this. This could get you killed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But then again, everything that we have done has gotten us close to death or marked for death.
Aranel rolls her eyes. Rasha points a finger at Aranel's chest. As long as you're there, I feel safe. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Plus, Aranel, this might be why your cousin wanted me here. This might be what I meant to do. Who knows what was going through Carie's mind? Go ahead.
I have a question in regards to the going to find Xulgoth thing. If we know he is coming for the Guardians, why go find him? Why not just try and intercept when he inevitably comes to find us?
Crystal says, I thought the answer to that question would be obvious. If this comes to a fight, we need to keep the fight out there, outside of the city.
Keep them outside of the city.
If you want to conduct the ritual in the Primal Wood, be my guest.
I am not talking about the ritual. I'm talking about protecting them.
Well, the Guardians will need to be there with the ritual.
My point is, if we know he is coming for them, then it seems foolish to split the number of people going towards him and the number of people staying to protect the ones doing the ritual. If we're both inevitably going to be dealing with him, that just allows him to pick and choose who he tries to deal with first. Hell, he might even just fully ignore you.
I agree with that to some regards. You gotta at least think about this on a emotional level. I mean, we are killing. If we go along with we are killing someone's family.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Exactly. So it's like one of those situations of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I would say in most cases, hopefully the world isn't on the brink of having a veil torn open that'll bring all the nightmares and dreams to it. I think we're way past hope.
I mean, you just saw the power of love basically save a friend. So, point proven. I really wanted to say checkmate, atheist.
Crystal turns to Sarah. I assume you'll be sticking by your wife's side no matter what. The Guardian of Storm, can you believe that? Sarah shrugs. I always told her to aim higher. Sometimes I wish she wouldn't listen to me. Crystal then turns to Aimee, Mikoto, and Willow, as well as Deirdre. I know only one of you only one of you asked to be a part of the Hidden Archives. Well, you're all a part of the team now. As she now hands each of you a Wayfinder Society badge. We need all hands on deck.
As long as I get access
Thank you.
to... Oh,
We will try our best. Right, Deidre?
Deirdre says, hopefully the Magi Guard doesn't exile me.
I'll think of it this way. If we get on better terms with them, then they won't need to do that.
So,
I'm just here for the information and knowledge, but this might look good to my resume? I don't know. From all the rumors and stuff I hear, it's really going to be a good rep to have for my image. So is there any possible way to have me stricken from the records, or we can discuss semantics later on?
Before we go to the Dream Realm, especially since this probably won't be happening today, hopefully, or at least I get time to prepare. Do you have access to a planar key that you could give me?
a what?
A planar key. If we can get something magically attuned to this plane, then once we have retrieved the people we need from the Dream Realm, we might not need to return to the portal the ritual is creating. I will just be able to teleport us out of there.
Well, that's what Kwoi is supposed to be. As I understand it, Kwoi is supposed to be the planar key.
Then Kawhi must come with us, at least to make things easier. I will be able to transport 8 people. Lady Fiore and Koi and myself will be 3. Keep this in mind when determining numbers going through.
Don't expect Ira to let her go without her.
That is 4. I will be staying here to protect those doing the ritual. Protect is what I do best.
Oh, thank the gods! I was worried you're gonna come along with the crystal. We need your big walls over here, big guy. He says, looking over to your shield.
And so, next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, you will make your plans of how you're going to deal with Xulgoth's endgame. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment, and maybe consider subscribing. We'd also love for you to join our Discord community and catch our next episode live in 2 weeks on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast whenever the hell I freaking get it done. Thank you all, and we will see you next time.
Bye-bye!
See y'all next time, folks.
Bye.
The agent ones are watching! The agent ones are watching! The agent ones are watching!
Bye.
What?
$3 in the
Wait.
recording.
The ancient ones are watching.
And either way, if anything, I'm probably going to call a night over because family's leaving somewhat.
You cut out
July.
heavily. What did you say?
I'm just saying that I'll likely be calling it a night earlier than usual because the fact of tomorrow being July 4th, families will mostly be together for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Take it easy, Ada.
Happy
Nice session.
Independence
Yeah,
Day.
Yeah, happily.
Bye.
I'm gonna enjoy
Okay.
some hot dogs and burgers.
I will be working.
Oh,
Me too.
damn. But today was so. Oh wait, Seth. One of my crazy crackpot theories is, what if Xulgoth actually made a male guardian? He fucked up the roles that bad that a male
Why?
guardian exists. That's one of my crackpot theories.
I mean, Xulgoth does all kinds of wacky, crazy things. Who the hell knows what the hell is going through his head?
Frankly, that's a
frankly,
first.
even as the writer, even I don't know what's going through his head. He's a
Yeah, fair
psychopathic
enough,
serial killer who's trying to destroy the world. How the hell do I know what's going through this crazy guy's head?
Have you tried asking him?
You know, I try asking him, but I keep getting all kinds of crazy answers.
Yeah, fair enough, man. You know, I really, really want the Rat and Xulgoth interaction to be there because, like, I feel like they're both being haunted by an ancient elder one, an ancient one. I mean,
So
I just get that vibe.
I thought I would have access to this, considering I have access to other teleportation spells. But I do not see interplanar travel on any spell list, not just not spirit or darkness. Is there a
who
specific
just left?
reason for that?
Ducky.
Oh, good night, Ducky.
The interplanar, if I remember.
Yeah, I didn't hear her say that she was leaving, but that's who left.
I
Yeah,
think that's like a 10th level
interplanar.
spell.
It's a 7th level spell, interplanar teleport.
Oh, okay.
But like,
Do you have
I
access
know,
to
like,
7th rank spells?
yeah, but I wasn't seeing it on on any of the color spell lists, so I don't know if it got glanced over.
I mean,
otherwise.
you could always try to find a spell card for it.
Well, the reason I think it should be on the list is because the 10th level spell Gate, which is basically a fancier version that does the same exact thing, is on the spirit spell list.
Interplanar teleport.
As are other teleportation spells.
Ooh, it's plane shift. It's plane
Correct.
shift. It I guess Elle hasn't gotten to that point yet, but she's been going through this the spell list and trying to update it for the remastered and everything. My guess is she hasn't gotten around to that yet, so it's plane shift right now.
Plane shift isn't on any of the spell lists either. I had already checked for that as well.
That's interesting. It's an uncommon. You know what? I think my idea around it at the time when I was making the spell list is I wanted that to be a ritual.
I see. Yeah, I was just assuming it would be on there since Gate was on the list.
Yeah, I think my
as were
idea
other
was
teleportation spells.
I think my idea was I wanted it to be a ritual along the same lines of, you know, kind of elder
I mean,
things, stuff.
I mean, it kind of is, considering you have to take 10 minutes to cast it and get a
Yeah.
planar key.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically a ritual already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's basically a ritual. It would be on spirit.
Okay. So then he would have access to it.
All right.
Just
So-
wanted to make sure, since I wasn't actually seeing it. I was like, because like if we can find a spot for 10 minutes to rest, that could be the difference between us having to travel who knows how far to
Yeah.
get back from the nightmare/dream realm.
And Makoto, where do you think you'll be? Do you think you'll be going to the Dreamlands to rescue Lady Fiore? Or will you be staying behind to help keep Crystal from getting herself killed?
I think I'll stay and help with the ritual and any protection.
We could use
I
a
can
healer
provide.
out there, though.
You can heal, yes.
Yeah, we could use a healer out there. in
Might
the
I
field.
suggest you go with them, because Soma can also heal. That will for sure be in the ritual.
Yeah.
I guess.
If you really want to be part of the protection squad, I won't fight it. Just for
Yeah.
reference, Soma will be here, and she has healing as well.
Yeah, Soma is the Guardian of Wind, so she has to stay.
Yeah.
I have small amount of healing. I can only cast a rank 3 heal.
I can bring people back. They gotta
also-
die first, though.
Also, Willow can also heal.
Neat.
Yes.
So
So they'll have a bit of
a
healing. I'm
healer,
just
a
not
healer
sure
will
what.
probably be necessary in both places. Both here dealing with Xulgoth and the ritual and everything, and in the Dreamlands.
The best role that I can be is an off healer because I have the heal spell, I have glove of healing, but that's it.
So, Makoto, you could go either way, but I would suggest you go to the Dreamlands, so that the Dreamlands expedition party have a healer as well.
No.
Okay.
But if you have a thing you want to do, what you want to do takes priority. Just for
Yeah, absolutely.
like,
Sure.
if you want to be part of the protection squad, that's fine. We can figure it out. We can buy a bunch of potions.
Yeah.
That still have a ridiculous amount of money in diamonds.
So
And we have a lot of communal money still.
yeah, a lot
we
of
should
cumulative
probably-
money.
We
should
really need to buy
probably-
stuff before we go. 'cause,
Yes,
like,
we should
yes,
upgrade
yes,
a
some
lot
magic
of our
please.
items.
gear.
Please
Yeah,
do.
I was gonna mention that as is. Like, we just really haven't had a chance to stop.
I think we've
Yeah.
had a chance. We just decided to use that chance to stop on funny bits.
We really haven't. Let's
Yeah.
be clear. We were investigating murders in another place, then had a tournament to come to, then we're investigating stuff for the tournament, then had a witch to investigate, had a
I
house
mean, every
that
time
got
the day
arson to
changes, you
investigate.
could always just say, "Hey, I want to do this first."
So, so what do you do? I'm like, all right, first off, hey, Makoto, cast a spell on me. All right, cool, thanks. I'm no longer scared.
Yeah.
That has been my daily routine.
I'm just saying, we've been kind of go-no stopping for a while.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I am going to give you a chance to do all that, do some shopping at the markets next time, as you
Oh, God.
you need to make preparations, because this is the big one. This is the big one. This is what you've been working up to all this time.
Are we being given any extra slush fund for the
I think you have enough
Preparations?
as it is.
I don't know, magic items get super expensive in Pathfinder.
You've
For,
already
like,
been
the level
given
10 ones.
1,000 gold from Carii for helping to find her son.
1,000 is nothing for magic items.
Yeah, I get it, but we're like level 11. 10?
Yeah, like
Oh.
that's a drop in the pond, my
Yeah,
guy.
you have 10,000 gold.
What? So we might be able to get 2 magic items.
Yeah, there is like yeah, but if I remember correctly, those are the magic items that like there's a magic item that costs like 15k gold. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I
Like,
think we got it.
level of magic items that we're at, they're real expensive.
Yeah.
I'm seeing if I can find them.
Yeah,
currently.
Ime has 4,440 and 488 gold, but still has 10,453. Deirdre
No, that's
has
the total value of our items. That's not how much gold we have.
oh, the total value. Okay.
Yeah, total value is different than how much gold. I mean, it has like 80 something gold left from thanks to his parents.
Between you, we have 12,669 gold in coin.
Oh, I looked to see if I can find magic items. I don't know why they don't just put it in equipment with everything else on the Aeon page.
So I've been meaning to ask you, but there are some magic items that give you access to that let you actually wait. I don't know what I was thinking, bro. I was gonna ask like, yeah, well, there might get a magic item that gives me access to a spell. Does that cost my Misty? I was like, yeah, of course it costs Misty. There's no spell slots.
So where does Mikoto think she'll be going? The expedition party or the protection party?
I don't know.
Totally up to you.
It is recommended to go to the expedition party, but at the end of the day, that is your character and what you think she would do.
Yep.
I don't know what Rad is gonna do. He's obviously gonna try to confront Xulgoth because, you know, that's gonna be fun.
So, like, the remaining, I finally found
wait.
it.
So
like,
do I
an
have
item. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do I have my 2 new Mystimon companions?
I'll work on that in between sessions.
Okay.
So, like, we have how many people in our party total?
Including NPCs.
Not including NPCs, because I assume they're buying
Okay.
their own stuff.
Player
I really hope
characters
we're
alone,
not spending money on them too.
Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 player characters.
So,
Well,
one,
7 technically, because L's not here.
so one item level 13, the level that we are, is 3,000 gold for reference.
Yeah.
So even to get one item for everyone of the equivalent level that we are, we would need around 28,000, give or take.
Yeah. We're gonna have to go on a lot of like jobs. We're gonna have to get paid a lot. Should we ask Crystal for a raise?
We
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I'm saying like we don't
I mean,
really have the money to get
I
the
could
things that like
send me the wealth chart again, the wealth table. Because the way I've been doing that stash money is I've been basing it on what wealth you should have at that level.
Oh, yeah.
So at level,
And I think I just haven't really updated it since 10th level.
so yeah, at level 13, the lump sum that every character should have at least a 6400.
Here, let me see if I can find you the wealth table.
I already
What
posted it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Dude.
Let me do some math in between the sessions, and I'll
Once
figure that out.
112 to 11.
I think I just haven't updated since like 10th level or something.
Yeah. No, that was fair.
Yeah.
That was valid. I will
But
say
that's why I'm bringing it up now and not before, like, when we're in the other games, so you have time to look at it, because it's like, I don't know how much we can actually afford to get everyone, especially for wanting to get potions and stuff, too.
Yeah.
Actually, do you want to get greater gloves of healing?
I know what Pastel or Cauldron want to get. Cauldron want to get better stuff that could potentially help protect
Greater,
him. Like
greater gloves of healing sounds like something Makoto would like.
Yeah,
Like,
I have
find
a regular glove. Like, I just like having the chance to help out the team whenever I can. Like I said, the rogues can be a little bit of everything.
any good
So-
shields.
Hey, Maritime, have some fun looking at all the magic items in between sessions over the next 2 weeks.
If you actually do need some help, let some of the server know.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, of course.
I'm not as experienced.
Yes, that's
in,
what I need.
Yeah, I'm not that experienced in Animus, but I can like point you to the right directions on what to pick up.
I know what I want for Cauldron.
Yeah, you can do that in Niven's research hall.
Oh, by the way, Maritime. So you said like you're like at the beginning of the session that you were playing in a D&D campaign, but you're like, I really like Animus.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it about Animus that you enjoy a lot? I'm curious.
I think I like that there's more spells to choose from than with D&D. You're just stuck with the main, like, cure wounds and whatever.
Oh yeah, you have like Gaia's Blessing.
You like the spirits?
Yeah.
Spirits are fun.
I think I'm gonna
one.
try and get Cauldron Rampart Shield if possible. It is a tower shield that when you activate it, transforms into a 1 foot thick 10 by 10 stone rampart topped with a battlement and adorned with flags. He just creates a castle in front of the people attacking the ritual.
That's awesome.
Suddenly, wall.
Yeah. You know,
Oh my gods.
I'm looking forward to stabbing Xulgoth. But then again, probably won't get to that because Crystal's gonna be like, don't worry, you believe in the power of good. And she's gonna get
We will see
donuted.
how it goes, right? I mean, I have some fun ideas in mind of how I want to deal with that battle. I have some really fun ideas that is definitely going to involve the party. It's not just going to be Crystal trying to convince him that everything he's done is wrong. It's I
hope it's not persuasion stuff, because that's what Bastille's good at, but he kind of needs to go to the other side to be able to get everyone out in emergency.
I'm decent at those, not the best.
You can Rat can get himself out of emergency. I don't think Rat can get others out.
No, there's follow the
I'll
expert.
just say that you're going to really have a lot of fun with this one because it's not just persuasion stuff.
It's good.
Hello, dude. It's
We'll just better at threats.
We're gonna have a crazy off.
Not intimidation, Joe. Just straight up threats.
No, like I just imagine it's a freak off, but instead of a freak off, it's a crazy off to see who's crazier. Xulgoth or Rat.
I am not going to really say anything. You're going to love this.
Oh yeah, I'm just.
I mean,
theorizing.
this is. Let's make this very plain. This is the final battle with Xulgoth.
I was assuming so based on the build-up.
Yeah,
Yep.
This is the final battle with Xulgoth. I have to make it
Yeah.
epic. I have to make it epic. After 12 seasons with this guy, 12 seasons of building everything up with this guy for all of these years, I have to make this epic.
We better level up from him. Got my eye on you, Seth.
I mean, you're supposed to level up now, aren't you? Aren't you supposed to go to? Wait, you've already gone to 13th level.
Yeah, we recently
We're already on
leveled
13.
But
Yeah.
like, Xulgoth feels like it should be a level up.
Oh,
And
If not
considering
Xulgoth, then win.
and considering after that we're going to be going into a time skip.
Yeah. As we
Oh,
prepare
God.
for the Undead Lords.
oh God, Rat's gonna be older. No, he's gonna lose his craziness.
Rat's going to be at least a year older. It's
Yeah,
only we're
fair.
only doing like a 6-month time skip, I think.
Cool.
As we
Like,
prepare for
we-
the Undead Kings, which are the inevitable next threat, for our next levels up to, I'd probably guess to around like 17, give or take. And then that last 17 to 20 will be the ancient beings that are trying to worm their way in.
Audience, please look at how I zip my mouth.
Listen, man. Listen. You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though?
I'll
Pathfinder
just
Second-
say, stay tuned. There are some surprises in store.
Oh, I'm sure there are things that'll like mix that up a bit, but look, if I don't make the called shot now, then when?
No, that's fair. But the one thing that I think it's funny is that in Pathfinder Second Edition, most like super powerful beings don't have stat blocks because realistically, if a player character is trying to face off against, they'll just get smited.
Oh yeah, I don't think we'd be facing their proper forms. I don't think we can stop
The
those,
ancient
but
ones themselves actually do have a
part of
sort
them.
of stat block in the Sandy Peterson's book. But they work a lot differently.
I see. That's cool. Anyways, I am looking forward to the final battle. It's gonna be so. Wait, do you want us to like prepare like a type of like thing for the time skip, or is that something you're just gonna?
I have a lot of stuff prepared for the time skip myself, a lot of story stuff. And
cool.
if you have some stuff that your character would be doing during the time skip, please go ahead.
All right.
Like Soma is going to be leaving the party for a short time during the time skip, and will be arriving back at the academy later on.
Neat. Okay.
Because I'm just going to continue with the plans that Elle had with Soma. I'm going to continue that as though she were here.
All right. Sick. That's awesome. Man. By the way, just to clarify though, all the cases that we have, we can still come back to, right?
Absolutely,
Even if they
absolutely.
become quote unquote cold cases.
Absolutely.
Oh, by the way, so is Carii like permanently in a coma? Like, is it possible to save her, or is she like
She's not
gone?
permanently in a coma. Again, stay tuned.
Oh, just because I was gonna ask if that's gonna be a case to see if we can like figure out a thing. But all right, looking forward.
Stay tuned.
And,
Looking forward to
if
everything.
nothing else,
It's a
Culture can
secret.
just hop into their dreamscape like he did before a while ago.
So, I am going to head out.
Oh yeah, enjoy. Enjoy your
Maritime,
birthday,
I'm sure
man.
you need to head to bed. It's after midnight for you.
Yeah.
Good night.
Have a nice night, everybody. Thanks for running.
Night.
session.
Good night.
Yep. Good night.
Happy birthday
Yep.
again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keep
A
your
GM
secrets.
keeps his secrets. Good night.
Is Cthulhu younger or older?
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
And good night to everyone watching. Thank you for watching, and we will see you again in 2 weeks on July 17th. Until then,